What is up, my fellow creatures of the night? It's your boy, Nyte Lyfe, your resident revenant VTuber reborn again, and we are here tonight with a bit of a special stream. I have been a fan of and have been following the release of the amazing digital Circus since its pilot debuted. I was a little late coming to it. I wasn't right away, but I'm pretty sure I joined on before they had actually, before like an episode 2 or anything had released. And this week, this week the finale to the show is going to be premiering in theaters. I already have a ticket reserved for that for this Thursday, and I'm very excited to see where the story goes and how it comes to an end. I've been a big fan of what they've done so far, and I've been a big fan of what's been going on with the story so far. So I decided that normally if something like this, I would go ahead and rewatch everything that has come out so far to give myself a little bit of a review of what's happened so far. See if also this series has a lot of hidden small details, so it's always fun to go back to the older episodes and see everything that's like foreshadowing or that hints at stuff coming up, or like little hidden character traits that you might not have noticed the first time going around. And so my intent is to just kind of watch through, review what's happened, and maybe see if I can spot anything that I didn't notice the last several times I've watched these episodes, because I have rewatched them quite a few times, but I'm also not always that good at picking up on subtle details, so there might be something... so there might be something that I've missed, or a lot of stuff that I've missed. This is meant to be a stream with, discussion and potentially theorizing, so there will be a lot of pausing, talking, and as it says in the chat, this is intended to review the first 8 episodes, which means it is intended for someone who has already watched all of the episodes that have been released officially on YouTube at this point. I'm a little bit nervous doing this because this is my first time doing a stream of this particular nature, but I don't know, screw it, we'll see what happens, and hope it, just have some fun with it. I think that's all of the important details and announcements, so let's go ahead and switch over to my viewing screen here. All right, let's see. So I already have move my chat just slightly. Okay, so I already have the first episode all queued up and ready to go. So let's hope everything is all right and begin. Immediately I want to say this, is the animation was good from the very beginning,
Welcome to the
but it's incredible how much they have improved over time.
I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's right, Kane. I can't wait to see what you've got cooking up for today.
Well, let's not waste any time. Let's get right into the show!
Jingle and silver and greener too. Rag up the decks and make house more room. Day after
Kaufma the Clan will not be appearing in this episode.
day after day we fly. Past the moon and the sun and we don't know why.
This reminds me a lot, this style and setup reminds me a lot of the 64-bit era mascot games. In fact, when I first see it, one of the first things I think of is Glover 64, which I like, I don't even know if other people are going to recognize that, but that was the first thing I thought of. Maybe it's just because whenever I played the game, I was always in an area that was, like, very circus themed. But yeah, like, the original setup to this just reminds me of the, like, 64-bit mascot era of games, which is very nostalgic for me because I am old.
Kane, is this one of your NPCs or is this a new sucker? Because if it's a new character, we're gonna have to redo this whole theme song.
I'm not doing that again.
My! It appears a new human has entered this realm!
How do I take this headset off?
Just keep grabbing at it. That worked for all of us.
Ah,
What's
never get used to
going
seeing
on?
her eye come out like that.
I put on some weird headset and now I'm here. Who are you people? Why can't I take it off? Where am I?
Let's just try to calm down. Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. We've all been through this. You just need to get your head
What
to...
the is going on? What?
No, my dear. We can't have any of that foul language around here. The amazing digital circus is a place to be enjoyed by all ages. You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders where anything can happen. Except for swearing.
Oh my god.
I always wonder when I see stuff like that. Did the voice actor? Man, I don't know the names of like any of the voice actors from this, and it sucks because they all do amazing jobs, and I respect them all greatly. But I always wonder when I see stuff like that. Did the voice actor actually record themselves swearing a bunch, and they actually censor it, or did they like say something, or did they say something else under the censors, or what? I don't know. That's just a goofy thing that I always think about.
Well, how do I, leave?
Well, don't freak out about it or anything, but, we don't exactly...
You can't.
What?
Shut up, Jax. But yeah, he's right. Welcome to your new home. And your new body.
A new home? What do you mean?
Guys, don't be mean.
We've been stuck here for years. Old Kinger over there's supposedly been here the longest.
Oh, did someone say something about an insect collection?
That's why he's crazy.
Oh, okay, now I get it! This is a dream, and I should just play along until I wake up, right?
Whatever you say, kid.
They broke my comedy mask.
So, Kane, we having a new adventure today for the newbie or what?
I'd like to give our brand new member a tour of the circus grounds first. Off we go! Here we have the tent. This is where your living quarters are, as well as all sorts of other activities. These activities may include ball pits, mini golf, and more. And here we have the grounds. Drown yourself in the digital lake or engage in ridery at the digital carnival. Night, day, it's all okay. The choice is yours, a cosmic buffet.
Is that all there is?
Of course not. This is the void. We don't venture out into the void. Not even I know what's out there.
That's
We stay right here, where I can keep my hundreds of all-seeing eyes on you.
Hello, Kane.
Foreshadowing.
I love you.
Get out of here before the moon
The
gets
all-seeing eyes
frisky.
are indeed part of a thing.
Wait, what's that?
Although I wonder if the void is... yeah, I wonder if the void is actually relevant,
Clean up on aisle U.
or if that was something Kane set up.
Why are you like this?
Wait. Was that an exit door I saw out there? Is that a way to leave?
What exit? If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I assure you, there is no magical exit door. You're probably just experiencing digital hallucinations from your mind's transition to the digital plane.
I swear I saw it.
Digital hallucinations! How about we talk about something else? Like your name.
My name? My name is, oh God! Why can't I remember my name?
Nobody can remember their name once they enter the digital circus. One of the few things I don't have control over are your minds. So all I can help you with is coming up with a new one.
What's my name?
Don't you worry your little head. Your new name can be anything. Hereby acknowledging that your chosen name and/or names may not breach the digital circus user license agreement, stating that your name may not include objectionable content. Objectionable content includes but is not limited to sexually explicit materials, obscene, defamatory, libelous, slanderous, violent, and/or unlawful content or profanity. What are you thinking?
I don't care. Just
Slanderous
pick
or
anything.
libelous.
Let's see. What do you think of?
I don't.
You're right, terrible. Let's try that again. What do you think of Pomni?
Sure. I think I just.
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax. We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni.
I said that like 5 minutes ago.
You! Do you like adventure? Activity? Wonder? Danger? Horror? Pain? Suffering? Agony? Death? Disease? Death? Angel food cake? Ow! You parasite!
I don't really.
Since you're new around here, we're gonna make it a simple in-house adventure to warm you up to how things work around here.
What? No, God. I don't want an in-house adventure.
Don't worry, Zooble. I'll make it something unobtrusive that you can still choose to not get involved with. Today's adventure is... Gather the gloinks! That's right! The entire circus tent will be infested with gloinks! And you gotta catch them all!
But what are they?
I'm glad you asked, Bubble. They're small...
And what do they do?
They...
And how do they...
Gloinks are small, mischievous critters that steal anything and everything they run into. Why do these humanoid hash browns do this? How do you
Humanoid
stop them?
hash browns.
That's for you to find
Who
out.
was in
Now, good luck.
charge of coming up with
Have fun, my
Kane's
little superstars.
weird little like alliterations and nicknames?
What did any of that mean?
Oh, that's just one of Kane's little adventures. They're just something fun to do to, you know, prevent us from going insane.
Speak for yourself. If anyone needs me, then f off.
Oh, God! Oh, Jesus!
Oh no, they killed Zooble. Anyway, you guys want to go get something to eat?
Oh, wait! We should go check on Kaufmo. I'm pretty sure he'd like to meet Pomni.
My impenetrable fortress!
You want to come with us to check on Kaufmo?
No, not really. I think Kaufmo's gone insane. Last time I spoke with him, he was rambling endlessly about some exit. Kind of like you, Pomni. You might be going insane too.
But wait, wouldn't that more likely mean the exit does exist?
Could also mean you just have a jump start and losing your mind.
What about Zooble? Well, I think I'd like to ask him about it, if this was real, which it isn't, because it's a dream.
She still thinks this is a dream.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, Jack's breaking
Fine
the
with
fourth
doing
wall.
whatever.
Doesn't
as long
stop
as I
being
get to see
funny.
funny things happen to people. Ow. Okay, I've already had enough of these things. You, me, and Pomni will go check on Kaufmo, which leaves Crybaby and Hoo-Ha together to go handle the Zooble situation.
Do you think pairing them up together is a good idea?
Of course I do. They're the two most mentally stable and capable characters to be paired together. Come on,
King
ladies.
are just
Let's go
vibrating
ask
wildly.
My comedy mask is broken again.
Ah! Oh! Gangle, you startled me.
So, this is where we all live. Or, well, where we all sleep at night. Even though we don't really need to sleep, it's sometimes nice
Oh,
to...
okay. I just noticed something that I had not seen before. Those doors have characters too that I can't really see very well
Or,
from
well,
here. But
where we all sleep at night. Even though we don't really...
yeah, right here. Okay, we got the dog. We also got the... I don't know what you call that, but like the fuzzy worm thing. Okay, yeah, and we saw both of those characters in episode 8. Yeah, I don't think I ever noticed that I always noticed the dog. I never noticed I never noticed that other door also has a character on it that's X'd out that we see later. I don't think we ever got a name. I think the dog, speculation at least, is that the dog is Scratch, I think. But, I don't think we ever got a name for the fuzzy worm, but I never noticed that before. Also, I only see the one, but there is definitely I don't know, it looks like there might be an eye in that painting, but I guess that might be the underside of that cone.
Need to sleep. It's
But
sometimes
just a little bit
nice
of
to kind of take a break from everything
fun
and have a bit
background
of a
details
routine,
again.
you know? I'm sure there'll be one for... Oh, look. You already got one.
Face.
I still don't understand.
So many of the expressions from this episode became memes, and deservedly so.
Why not?
And yeah,
try to
there's
find a
Queen.
way to leave?
Well,
Which that was one that got
usually do
noticed early and
when we
got a
first
lot of
arrive,
speculation.
but after a while, you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy. And eventually you get to asking what the point of anything is, and you completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen.
Yep.
But that's not something we need to deal with today. Above anything else, the adventures give us something to do that keeps our minds healthy and stimulated.
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Yeah, this face got used a lot, and it's a perfect
Why are we
expression.
here again? What are we doing?
We're getting one of our friends. Huh. Maybe he's not in his room? I hope he's alright.
Don't worry, Dollface. I've got a key to his room.
Wait, why? You shouldn't have keys to anyone's room.
Nah, I've got keys everywhere, and you've all been fine. By the way, I may have left something in your room today, so let me know if you find it. You're not afraid of centipedes, are you?
Jax! That's literally my only fear. Why would you do this?
What? It could be a completely unrelated question. You'll never know until it's too late.
Still don't know where Jax got all the keys.
I've been looking for this. Thanks for keeping
I don't think I ever spent time looking at the paintings in this room. Yeah, I don't think I ever spent time looking at the paintings in this room either. This one's terrifying. I feel like this one's a reference to something, and I don't know what, because that specific pattern has definitely, like, this specific pattern has definitely shown up. But, you know, yeah, no, I never really paused to look at Kaufmo's room. And just kind of the stuff that's around in here. Huh.
Oh! Kaufmo's been obstructed. That's okay.
What is that?
It might be that terrible thing I was talking about earlier when you reach your breaking point.
Huh?
Okay, wait. Maybe there's still time to fix him before we get Kane. Whoa, Kaufmo! Listen, I know we didn't always get along, like when you called me out for fake laughing at your jokes. I swear I really did think they were funny. I was just having a bit of a bad day. Hey, Pommy. Thank you. Help me out here. I understand. You don't want to. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's the crossed out character there that can't really tell who that one is. I don't recognize that one. But yeah, there's one there. There's that crossed out character there that looks like a rabbit. Also, that's kind of the clown makeup look going on, but yeah, can't exactly tell. I don't remember that being a character that we saw.
I'm sorry!
I don't know what I'm looking at here.
We saw Gloink carry one of Sybil's pieces down there, remember?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the recap. Boy, we're not very
Okay.
good at this, are we?
You want to come and watch this with me?
Fellas.
Jax! We found the
Please.
Zubal hole.
Cool.
The Zubal
How
hole.
is Cosmo doing?
Don't say
I
that.
hope he's not still mad at me for not laughing at his jokes.
Oh, he's doing great. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen him this happy before.
Well, it's good to know he hasn't completely lost his mind.
He actually asked me to give you this.
Whoa!
I remember way back in the like when the pilot was all that was out. I saw someone describe Jax as Yakko Warner if he was a bit more of a dick. Like if he was a bit more actively malicious. And I feel like that's a good summary thus far.
An insect collection?
I think it's a nest.
Hello? Ragatha? That was your name, right?
Over here.
Hey, look. I didn't mean to leave you behind like that. Just look at my hand. I didn't know what to do.
It's okay. What you need to do right now is find Kane. He'll be able to fix me up and take care of Kaufmo.
Okay, but where can I find him?
I don't really know.
Face playing Pong.
And call for him, I suppose.
Okay, I'll get him. You just stay right there. Not.
So another course that I like. Yeah, so when I was studying in school, I did take a course on 3D graphic design. Didn't really take for me, clearly, but that just kind of makes me think, like, the glitching out that's happening with Ragatha here did have to be a really good test for the model, because it makes, like, yeah, it has to be a really good test for the model, because, like, it then lets you know for sure that you've got all the pieces all together and connected correctly. Otherwise, there could be things stretching in weird ways or things disconnecting. So that had to be a good test for, or yeah, that the model was well done. Also, just generally had to have been a very interesting bit of work to do. Just glitching her out like that. And, like, having her body stretch and distort.
I'll get him. You just stay right there. Not that you can really move or anything. Just hang in there. I'll be right back. I promise.
Cool. Also, Pommy, I'm sorry your first day here had to be so terrible.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna go get Kane now. Hello? Kane? We have a bit of an issue here!
Also, this absolutely terrified me when the show premiered. Absolutely terrifies me now. Like, what is this? We don't have any explanation. I don't know if we're ever gonna get an explanation. It's not really relevant to that much of stuff, but this room, terrifying to me. Just this massive lit up structure stretching into nothingness. That's rude, Pomni. You should at least knock.
What form of non-Glorkinian mass dares presume presence in the nest of the Glork Queen?
Oh, is that who you are? You know, you could have asked for my consent before forcing me to see something so completely and utterly disgusting.
How despicable! A rabbitoid that runs its mouth in the presence of my royal figure!
Well, as a royal myself, I would like to kindly ask if... Oh, look, there's Zubul. Hi, Zubul.
Help me, you idiots! Kinda rude, Zubul. Now I don't want to help you.
No, I always lose.
I had to watch this like 3 or 4 times before I got the joke here that Gangle literally can't play anything other than paper. Like I said, I'm not always great at picking up on small details like that.
Yes! Gotcha!
Way to go.
Oh.
Oh!
Kinger, you mother...
That little oh from
It'll be
Kinger is the
fine.
best. Yes.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, okay, he did refer to Zubul as they there. Kind of just a random thing.
Gotta hide, gotta hide!
God, barrel full of monkeys. That brings me back. I did actually have those as a kid. It's the just goofiest toy. They just all hook together, and that's it. That's the whole gimmick. But I don't know, that's kind of fun.
God, where is Kane?
Another of those really interesting details that just make you ask questions of what parts of this were real and what parts of this were made up. Like, so this entire thing was just Kane setting the story. That's wild.
You foolish assortment of colorful characters! Do you
That's just a good line. Foolish assortment of colorful characters.
not realize that
Good line to use for any like group of VTubers, really.
you will be Gloinks?
God will be Gloinks.
This is dumb and weird.
Well, even yet, you're still watching it.
I'm not here for the adventure or anything. I'm
I
just
am.
here to hide from the...
Oh, thank God you're okay. You didn't experience a game show in there, did you?
What are you talking about?
What's happening?
It's just Kaufmo. Don't worry about it.
Cosmo abstracted?
Nah, he's fine.
You're right! How are we gonna get out of here?
Guys, over there.
Yeah, how
Ladies
convenient.
first. No, wait, why would I say that?
See, there are a lot of people that liked Jax because they didn't understand his character, but I actually really appreciate him because I understand that he is unapologetically a dick. And I kind of do appreciate seeing that in a character. He's not a good person, but he's a fun character.
Wait, Pomni's not even here? Wasn't this whole thing for her?
Be quiet. I can't hear the escalator.
This reminds me that I need to play the Stanley Parable at some point. So yeah, it does... That reaction there has always been interesting to me. So, like... the real exit was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, I think that's kind of the lesson she eventually took out of it. Yeah, that reaction is always interesting to me. I'm assuming that means that this desk looks like... yeah. I'm assuming... Man, that monitor is really dirty. I'm assuming that means that this desk looks like looks like the desk where she put the headset on in the first place. Yeah, because we've got the headset sitting there. But yeah, so but yeah, like the headset sitting there, so this reaction has always just been very interesting to me, that like seeing that is what made her finally completely break. And of course, C and A. My God, it's full of stars.
Oh, Bubble, you always know how to make me say this exact sentence. Yes! Alert on my Wacky Watch at this hour? Oh no! Someone's venturing out into the void! They'll get totally spoiled! There you go!
And then, yeah, and then
Now, what
Kane
the
shows
heck
his
happened around here?
insane
yeah,
power by just
my doing.
Kane! Kaufmo went
fixing
through a sort of
everything like it's
Kaufmosis and
nothing.
abstracted.
Kaufmo abstracted? Why didn't anybody tell me? And into the cellar you go.
Man,
Oh.
I can't believe Kaufmo just gave up like that. I mean, no offense.
Yeah, no, that just clicked for me. In episode 8, we see the floor starting to fall apart. That probably means that everyone in the cellar is going to be let loose. Yeah, no, I didn't really think about that, but yeah, no, everyone in the cellar probably gets let loose.
Kinger, but I always
After
thought
things
you would be
happen, but
next.
yeah, no, just
Thank you.
Guess
Yeah,
it just
no,
goes
just,
to show you can't rely on
whatever.
Kinger
Throw
for
them in the
anything.
hole and don't think about it.
I am in so much pain.
I do have to apologize for lying about the exit. I knew how much all of you have been wanting there to be one, but, you know, I was having so much trouble figuring out what to put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it. And you know how I never like letting people see my unfinished work.
I can understand that.
Especially if it leads you out into the void. Anyway, looks like you defeated the Gloik Queen, so I guess the adventure's over. Your reward is a delicious digital feast cooked by our head bubble chef.
Made with all the love I'm legally allowed to give.
You know, I am pretty hungry.
You didn't even do anything.
So what? I can still be hungry.
Well, not really, because we don't need to eat, drink, or sleep in this digital world. So the digital food here only gives off the virtual sensation of eating without any of the nutritional benefits.
Sheesh, lay off it. Since when are you an expert on the digital world?
Expert on the what?
We got our digital Last Supper here. If I knew the Last Supper painting better, I would probably be able to draw some parallels. Not that I think that actually means anything, but... Yep, okay. And... okay. Yep, okay. Yeah. I think we're in an ad, so let's go ahead and wait a couple minutes while that ends. But yeah, the computer at the end screen of that, yeah, shows that... I guess it doesn't really reveal anything, it just shows that they are indeed in a program. And that those offices were probably a representation of the real-world offices that house the program. But there's... some interesting questions, but most of that comes from... Okay, okay. Everything should be back now, so go ahead and...
Welcome to the amazing digital circus!
Pomni?
Pomni.
Pomni.
Pomni. Pomni.
Pomni.
Pomni.
Hello? No! Kate! Somebody help me! Please!
Looks like our new friend's already abstracted.
Well, I guess we're not all cut out for it.
I don't even remember her name, honestly.
I love the... yeah, I love the, no, let's jump back a couple of frames. So I think this is like the only shot we Yeah, I think this might be the only shot we get of the inside of Pomni's room. Which, I mean, I guess looks about what you would expect. But I do love the, yeah, I do love the collision physics that go on here. They're just glitching into the block. Oh, she does have a second Jester hat in the back there.
Hey, Pomni, how'd you sleep? Are you still sleeping? I'll let you get back to it if you are. There she is. Hope you're doing all right. I know yesterday was a bit of a doozy.
A doozy.
Oh, and don't worry about the whole abandoning me for the exit thing. It's perfectly understandable what you were going through at the time, and there's no hard feelings. You're all good.
Huh?
Well, let's forget about all that. Kane's got a new adventure today, and judging by what he's been teasing, it seems like it's gonna be a fun one.
Today's adventure is Candy Carrier Chaos! That's right. The Candy Canyon Kingdom's been robbed of their most valuable resource, maple syrup!
Oh,
It's
no.
up to you to bring the
Not maple
rotten
syrup.
bandits who stole it to sweet, buttery justice.
An entire kingdom of candy sounds sticky.
Very sticky indeed.
Sounds.
Bubble, you can't say that.
Wow.
Nope.
So wait!
Man,
I'm
Bubble just
testing
went
out
off.
a new AI in this one. It should be 57 times more immersive.
Ooh, a new
57
AI.
times
You
the
don't wanna
detail?
mess with the new AI, Zuby?
Yeah, no.
Well, sounds fun. What do you think, Pomni?
So, our entire existence here is just LARPing.
Well,
Hey, don't knock
Why are you
LARPing.
just standing there? The Candy Canyon Kingdom needs you now.
Bro, I've LARPed before, and if my entire existence could just be LARPing, I think I would take that deal.
No thanks, I'm trying to quit.
I love those little exchanges with Bubble and Kane. Just
wow, Kinger, check out this castle. It's amazing.
They've even got little candy bugs here. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, this place is great.
It's the princess!
yeah, like just a little shout out to Kinger's love of bugs. Yeah, again, just small little details that are
You
called
must
forward
be
and
the
shown
brave
about.
knight sent to us by God to help us with our recent catastrophe.
That's us, ma'am. Your kingdom's awesome, by the way. Love the vibe.
Kane being the god of
I
that
like
world.
you already.
Look, Pomni, we're already friends with the princess.
I'm not a child. You don't have to hype me up.
I assume you've been informed of your mission. The bandits that robbed us use a modded syrup tanker, so we figured the best way to go head-to-head with them is to give you a war rig of your own.
Ooh, violence.
What time period
Violence.
is this supposed to be then?
Here's the key back into the kingdom.
It's a fantasy RPG. Don't worry about time periods. They're just mixing in whatever's cool. Alright, you think about that too much, it just falls apart.
For when you've secured the goods. I trust you not to let it fall into the wrong hands.
You can count on me, Your Highness.
Oh, please. Call me Lou.
Will do, Lou.
I call shotgun. Oh God, is that the horn? That sucks. Gangle, you drive.
Farewell, good knights. I have every faith in you.
Huh, this team is kind of your TTRPG squad. Because you got Ragatha, who's, jumping in and full committing, trying to, really be immersed in the world. And have fun with it. You got Jax, who's the murder hobo. Just looking to screw everything up. You got Kinger, who's, he's immersing in it, but is also, being a little bit goofy and offbeat with it. And then, Gangle, you know, being a bit more of a passive player, not really doing anything good or bad, just kind of there and going along with what the party does. And then Pomni's the new player trying to get used to the mechanics of the world, and unfortunately getting pushed around by the other players a little bit. I didn't really understand Pomni's attitude in this episode for quite a while, but I guess now that I think about it, I do get it a bit more, because yeah, Ragatha is just kind of being like she's talking to a child, like, oh, look, isn't this fun?
Do you think your mum's gonna pull through if we get all this back to the village?
I'm sure she will. This much syrup would save hundreds of people.
We won't know for sure until we get back to the village. She's a fighter, though. She taught me everything I know. Oi! Don't get too comfy, lads. Looks like they've sent someone after us.
All right, Gangle. When we catch up to him, I'll jump over, crawl inside, and shoot him repeatedly until they're unrecognizable.
I feel like that violates
He did call
some
shotgun.
kind of convention.
You're violating my ears with your clapback. Get driving, driver.
So, Pomni, I'm sure there's some
Just
way
drive
you
the
can help
bus,
out here.
bus driver.
Maybe when we catch up to them, we could...
Gotta be assertive. Like this.
Jax!
Ah, that's perfect. Just hold that pose. I gotta get something.
Jax, you...
You know, I swear there was some kind of bazooka back here, but I'm having such trouble finding it.
Pomni, take this!
Here it is. All right, Pomni, you just stay like that, and I'll cross over.
Are you kidding me?
What is that shooting? Is that why does it have a boot?
Nice going, Pomni. Now I have no bridge.
Aha! Gotcha! The arms aren't long enough.
Another point of do not notice small details very well. What he's holding on to is the life preserver that Kinger threw. I never noticed that. I can be very oblivious to small details like that.
Let's see how that rig does on those rocks around there.
My arms aren't short enough to shift the gear.
Ooh, now we're cooking. Hey, Ribbons, up and at 'em.
I don't think we...
Aren't you supposed to be submissive and agreeable? Move it!
Submissive and agreeable is insane. Also, Jack's head just not moving. Cartoon.
Oh, these fellas just don't know when to quit.
The way the driver just rests his chin on Gummy Goo's back. That's adorable.
Oh, these fellas just don't know when to quit, do they? Hey, quit mucking about and get back up here!
Oh yeah, right.
Everyone all right?
Can you repeat the question? I couldn't hear you over the knives.
Hey, Gangle.
Great line.
You should ram into him.
What? You should not ram them. Pomni's still on board.
Do it. It'll be epic.
Epic.
Back here.
Do it, or I'll tell Ragatha about the figurine thing.
I kind of hope we never learn exactly what the figurine thing is. I think it's best left up to the imagination.
Oh, no more ramming?
That could have been much worse.
Guess I have to tell Ragatha about the thing now.
Oh, he's still up here.
Guys!
Pomni, take this!
Hey, Kinger, is that rope attached to anything?
I don't know. Let me check.
That's a long rope. I guess that is another thing. It had never been said in universe about the fact that like they can't be killed in the circus. So this episode does well at like ensuring that that rule is well established for the viewers. That like yeah, they can't really die in this world, but that doesn't make them invincible.
I blame you for this.
This shows up a couple more times. I don't remember the exact deal with it, but this was another thing I learned about in graphic design, was that the teapot here is like, it has a specific name and I don't remember it, but the teapot has it was used in graphic design because of its irregular shape to kind of prove things like a graphics engine or a lighting engine, to test it and show that it can work because it has such an unusual shape. So for an engine to be able to handle that would show that it can actually like work with anything that isn't just straight up polygons. And so I think that's a cool detail that they just threw that in there, and like a bunch of these in there.
What? Hello? Anyone?
Yeah, and they've just got one of each of the color of the mannequins, I think. I have to double check on that, but I mean, they wouldn't need more than one. But I don't know if that is each of them. God, this is so freaky. I mean, imagine. Like,
Where are we? What's all this?
I don't know. We're somewhere under the map, I think.
Map? Why aren't you or any of your crew up here?
I'm not sure. Because we're not, NPCs?
NPCs? What are you on about?
damn, Pomni, you can't just call someone an NPC like that.
What are you people? What am I? Where's Mum?
You have a mom?
Shouldn't she be here with everyone else? I can't even remember her face. Did she ever have a face? Was anything ever real?
Okay, wait, don't think about that. I think there must be a way to launch ourselves back up, right?
Huh, yeah, just got the fudge hanging out.
I want you to tell me exactly what I am.
Huh. Okay, I thought that maybe she mentioned the phrase, and maybe she does just in a later scene, but yeah, no, because it looks like this is a developer room, which is a pretty common thing in video games. I mean, depending on the engine, they do it different ways, but yeah, where they just store a version of each of the model so that they can, first of all, so that they can see it and test it in the world, and also so that they can call on an instance of it whenever they need to use it. Okay, yeah, there were the other mannequins back there. So yeah, they did have one of each color of it.
Ooh, is everybody okay?
No.
Oh, man. Poor Pomni. I hope she's all right.
Poor Pomni? How about poor us? We're one tanker away from being Augustus Gloop.
What's that? Do my eyes deceive me? A delicious gift from within the kingdom gates? Don't mind if I do.
Whoa, buddy! You're not food, we're not candy, we're none of that! You don't want to eat us!
Oh, you're not candy? How am I expected to eat something that's not made of candy? I'm sorry.
Parney always seems to miss the big gloopy monsters.
Who are you, anyway?
I am the Fudge. I used to live within the kingdom walls, but I was banished by that rotten princess after I ate too many of the delicious townfolk. Oh, they were so delicious. Sometimes I can hear them calling to me.
Oh, God. That just sounds like murder.
Is it really murder if it's delicious? Answer me that.
You make a great point.
Yeah, no, great point.
Why don't you leave this to me before I start thinking your hair looks like licorice?
Kinda does.
Wow, it kinda does.
Stop!
Well, Mr. Fudge, you seem like an upstanding guy with real noble goals.
Oh, I'm not. If you knew what I did in my free time, oh, you'd be sickened.
I enjoy the self-awareness. You know, he knows exactly what he's about.
As I was saying, I happen to know a way into the kingdom walls. If you'd be willing to help us out in return.
Hey, when did you...
Shut up, licorice hair.
Here, have it with this.
Oh, you must be some kind of master of unlocking things.
He is,
Come
though.
free me from my outdoor prison.
That's me. All we need you to do is help us bring some dirty bandits to justice.
I saw the Reaper wink at me.
Wait, what just
Crazy
happened?
line.
You want to try helping out at all? Or are you still...
Or are you still having an existential crisis from your entire worldview being completely shattered as you realize that reality is nothing like what you thought it was, quite forcibly?
Hey, you okay?
No.
You want to talk about it?
What is there to talk about?
I don't just want to leave you here.
Why not? I don't matter in the slightest. I'm nothing. My life, my memories, my friends. It's all fake.
This may seem weird, but I think I know the feeling. Well, maybe not the exact feeling, but feeling like you're nothing is kind of normal. I mean, people even feel like that in the world I came from.
Yeah.
But you still care about your buddies up there, don't you? I'm sure they still care about you.
What does it matter? What do we have when you people leave? We're just obstacles. Created to be defeated and forgotten.
Well, you don't have to be. The circus, the place I'm from, well, I'm originally from somewhere else. But if it has to be my home, maybe it can be yours too. The people there are interesting, at the very least. Maybe you could be somebody real there.
Why are you trying to cheer me up? How does this benefit you at all?
I guess I just don't want you to feel like you're nothing. I don't want anybody to feel like that.
But I'm not even a real person. Would I even belong?
I'm sure you wouldn't belong any less than me. And I could use a friend.
A friend? You're a strange little character. Suppose I could give it a try. All I ask is that we don't tell the lads about this. They're a couple of bright-eyed yobbos. I don't want to drag them
Yobbos?
down
Is
with
that
me.
real
Yeah,
Australian
that makes
slang?
sense. What's your name, by the way?
Gummy goo.
Wow, that's just about as dumb as my name.
What do you have in mind in terms of getting us out of here?
I don't know. Maybe some kind of glitch with the truck's collisions? I'm not really sure how we could. Alright, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall here. If this doesn't work, we can try something else.
You're the expert here.
I'm really not. But let's see how it goes. I just realized this might be...
Yeah, no, this episode... Yeah, this moment here does show a lot of contrast between Ragatha and Pomni's personalities, because both of them are trying to encourage and help other people. But Ragatha kind of coats it in this constant air of positivity that's a little bit forced, whereas Pomni is, while trying to maintain a positive attitude, she's being a little more realistic about it. Not to try and put Ragatha down or anything as a character, just a sort of analysis point, like just sort of a bit of analysis. And I mean, you know, stumbling a bit on the philosophy of absurdism. There may not be an inherent answer to the meaning behind all of this, but that doesn't mean you can't make your
A
own.
little violent.
Also, just an interesting bit of detail. I could probably, I think, show a couple seconds more here. More of just a trivia fact than anything else. Is that normally the underside of the map in a video game world? Well, I don't know about normally, but oftentimes the underside of a map in a video game world doesn't have collision.
Gotta say, this is a
So
lot
coming
more
up from the
anticlimactic than I
bottom.
was hoping it'd be.
What?
Yeah, so coming up from the bottom of a map usually won't have any resistance, even though going through the bottom of the map is difficult, and you've got to find some kind of like weird collision or place where the geometry doesn't quite work, like doesn't quite match up, or hitboxes are screwed up. But the underside of the floor a lot of times in games doesn't have collision because you're not supposed to be that way, and so partly it would waste processing power, and partly it's like, well, it's kind of a bit of a failsafe for if someone does manage to glitch under the map, they don't have as difficult of a time getting back through into the right side of
What
it.
are you hoping for?
You know, like one big final battle, bloodshed, death, chaos, whatever.
Are you sure they disappeared? It wasn't that they fell off or something?
I can't say for sure, but yes, definitely.
It's not like the boss to vanish with a clown. Very unusual.
Well, that's
Specifically vanishing with a clown. That's the unusual part.
concerning.
Well, if worst comes to worst, we could always ask Kane to find her.
I'm more worried she's having another horrible experience. She still seems really upset about what happened yesterday. I don't think she really likes me that much.
It's a lot for anybody to go through. Don't take it too personally. I remember how long it took for you to adjust.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised you remember that.
Remember what?
And of course, the foreshadowing with the bucket. I mean, not really much to discuss there. That's something. But yeah, the foreshadowing with the bucket of and Kinger being a bit more put together while he's wearing it.
Do you guys have a second truck that flies?
Yeah. Wait, no, we don't. No, not at all.
Down I go.
Couldn't keep it in, could
Ugh. Why was there? Yeah, why was there vomiting in the first two episodes? Why did they have to have that in both episodes?
What what's all this stuff?
Pomni! Are you okay? Well, what happened?
Yeah, I'm fine. I made a new friend.
Boss, where have you been? We got fudged.
You don't want to know. Good to see you, lads.
Why are there 2 bad guy trucks?
This one's full of syrup too.
God.
Yeah, suppose it is.
And covered in syrup like that would be so uncomfortable. Ugh.
Well, you don't suppose my mates here could take this one
thinking
back
about
to the
that.
village, could they?
I guess. Since there's 2 of them, there'd be no real harm.
I'm so unbelievably disappointed right now.
Well, maybe there'll be blood, death, and violence in the next adventure.
As someone who often plays combat characters in TTRPGs, I do kind of understand this feeling. It's like, I really like the roleplay aspects, but man, I built myself to fight, and then I didn't get to fight. That is kind of disappointing.
Ha 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 ha, how wholesome.
Uh-oh, yeah. This is Gummy-Goo. He's gonna come back to the circus with us.
Oh, is that allowed?
His reality was kind of completely shattered. I feel like if...
Also, yeah, something I never really took the time to notice. I'm like really taking time to notice like background details and stuff. I don't really notice the 2 other guys just dancing in the background here.
I could offer him, opposed to just leaving him behind.
Hey, that's good of you, Pomni.
Let's take this dumb truck to the dumb kingdom, I guess.
Thanks to you brave knights, our kingdom will once again thrive. I'm sure it was no easy task.
You have no idea.
Farewell, brave knights. Have fun executing that bandit fella.
Yes, that is what we're doing.
Oh, hey, maybe I didn't leave the gate unlocked for nothing after all.
What? I thought he was dead. You still did that?
Okay, what?
Okay. Let's... Okay, hold on. Did my... everything just freeze? Or is that just... Okay.
Nothing after all.
Alright.
Oh, hey,
Video player froze. I don't
maybe
know
I
what
didn't
that
leave
was
the
about.
gate unlocked for nothing after all.
What? I thought he was dead. You still did that?
Okay, wait. You did what now?
Well, love to help you again sometime. Bye!
Welcome back, my little hard-shelled hamburgers.
Hard-shelled hamburgers.
So this is the circus, huh? I gotta get used to this.
Oh, looks like one of these guys made it through.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait, what?
Oh. Just the suddenness of it is so good. Like, just not... No, like... No fanfare, no production. He's just... done. Gone.
I know you guys love your NPCs, but if I start losing track of who's a human and who's an NPC, who knows what could happen?
Yeah. Yeah, no, we learn later, because if he loses track of who's what, and he tries messing with the programming of the wrong person, well, we kind of do know what could happen.
Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Be sure to drink water, everyone.
Sheesh, I thought he'd never leave. I'm really sorry about that, Pomni. At least you tried. You know, he might be back in a future adventure. I know Kane sometimes likes to reuse NPCs.
Got everything ready.
Hey, you at least want to join us for Kaufmo's funeral? We like to have a little funeral service to remember the people who abstract. This one just got pushed around a bit with your arrival and everything.
It's the least we can do to honor their memory.
I wonder if there's a particular reason that they're kind of trying to hide this from Kane. I mean, it might just be the thought that they don't want him interrupting it with his randomness, because Kane doesn't really seem to understand emotions at all. But I wonder if there's another reason why they want to try and hide this from him.
Oh man, I always think I'm prepared for these things, but then you set up the picture and, well, I'm already breaking.
Yeah, we got Gangle. Character moment with Gangle as an artist. We see her having a drawing of Kaufmo. Wonder if there's a particular, real world backstory to that picture. And now we get a moment of Pomni kind of realizing, oh, maybe these people do kind of care about me. Alright, a couple seconds for the outbreak to end. There. And episode 3. Not an overall commentary, but I always kind of forget about episodes 2 and 3.
I can't hold it any longer.
Sure you can. We can't die from oxygen deprivation, remember?
But it still feels like I'm gonna die.
Try not thinking about it.
Or you could toughen up. I want to see what your funny cartoon body does.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, take it easy. That's you.
All right, here I go.
All right, we've entered the blue zone.
Hey, there's something new.
Okay, we're getting red.
Oh, orange.
Yellow.
Green.
Whoa, look! Now she's turning blue!
She was already blue.
Huh. Guess the hue shift just gets faster.
Why am I the one doing this? Why not one of you guys?
Because something different happens with each person. For instance, Kinger starts glowing, Ragatha's hair noodles stick up, Gangle's mask starts spinning, and Zooble turns straight.
My limbs straighten up and fuck off.
What about you?
He refuses to show us because he's a coward.
I wonder if that's going to be... Yeah, I wonder if that's actually going to be something relevant, or if that's just another moment to, establish that Jax likes to mess with people for no particular purpose other than just to mess with people. So he plays it straight to the chest, so he keeps things straight... keeps things close to the chest and doesn't tell people about what happens just because he doesn't like people knowing things about him.
I want to keep the mystery alive. What do you, the viewers, think it is?
Will you stop doing that?
Why is everybody just standing around
I do like
when
that
there's
gag.
adventure to be had? Today's adventure is the mystery of Mildenhall Manor. That's right, this big spooky mansion has been rumored to be filled to the brim with paranormal activity. It's up to you to solve the house's deep mysteries and capture all the ghoulish ghost activity you can. And for the first time ever, you can. Where's Zubul? I made this adventure really cool and mature, just for them. What?
The NPC.
If I remember right, Bubble says something like, "Oh boy, I can't wait for all the kids in the audience to be traumatized by this adventure," or something like that. It's something to that effect that
Aren't
they
gonna
say.
become self-aware in this
just
one,
reversed.
right?
How should I know? I'm not the boss. Oh wait, yes I am. Anyway, everybody into the fractal noise. It's adventuring time.
Adventuring time. Legally distinct.
Oh, this place is spooky. I wonder how hard Kane's gonna go with the scare factor.
I hope this adventure doesn't end up being another horrible nightmare. I'm not really a fan of horror, and I don't really handle jump scares that well.
Come on, that wasn't even scary. What? You scared of the vacuum cleaner too?
Hey, be nice to her. She's had a rough couple of days.
Her and everyone else. Right, Gangle?
Does anybody hear that?
This is one of the first times I'm listening to this with headphones on. The surround sound in this... I knew the sound design was good, but I didn't... The surround sound in this particular setup is really... Yeah, and this scene is really, really good.
I'm Ghostly!
Ugh. God, why?
Why won't they go back in?
I remember my first wild take. I don't know why they're not retracting, though. That didn't happen for me.
Before you continue on your...
Kinger's eyes aren't attached to his head. Why they wouldn't... Well, I mean, they're attached to his head, but they... Yeah, he doesn't really have eye sockets, so I can't... Did they pop out with an optic nerve like that? Ugh, that's even worse.
Adventure, you have to choose which door you're gonna go through. The door on the left is the normal door.
Rated wow for all ages.
The door on the right is the really scary door.
Rated hot for mature Zubuls only.
It's up to you to decide.
Why, Jax!
What? I thought we were supposed to capture all the ghosts.
Which door should we choose?
Not sure. Let's try this out.
Don't worry, Gangle, I'll get it for you.
No! Ow, I'm iffy in general on body horror, but like any stuff that has to do with eyes, yeah, any stuff that has to do with eyes really gets me. Like, this makes me wince so bad.
Oh, that's the scary door.
Not paying attention to the cutscenes.
Zubul, come on out. I just want to talk to you. Oh, I know.
What the... Could you have done that the whole time?
Zubul, I just want to get to the bottom of why you keep skipping all my amazing adventures. You could end up really hurting Bubbles' feelings.
Bubbles' feelings?
Enough about Bubbles' feelings. How about your feelings? So, what's on your mind, Zubul?
I would rather not.
That's hilarious. Go on.
No, I mean, I've already told you what my problem is. You just never remember because... never mind.
My mind is a beeswax polished coconut. Nothing ever escapes these cakes.
Okay.
So what can I do to make my adventures more appealing to you?
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. All you're thinking about is your adventures. It has nothing to do with the adventures. It's more just... forget it. You're probably not even listening.
Zubul, look at this cool bee I drew.
is a cool bee.
Where are we?
God.
Oh, that's... No.
God, they went all out on the horror for this episode, and I am so glad they did. These visuals are so scary.
I wonder what this thing is.
My name is Baron Theodore Mildenhall. Hunting has been a hobby of mine for as long as I can remember, although one could say it eventually became more of an obsession. The creature you see before you is one I've been... It eventually...
Okay, I wanted to see if I could read the text on that book, but I can't. I don't know.
Obsession. The creature you see before you is one I've been
supposed to be
pursuing
readable.
for years. Not quite a man, but not quite an animal. Something unholy, something evil. I took it upon myself to spend every waking moment doing all I could to protect my family from the creature, hoping that when I'd eventually killed it, I would be freed from this awful feeling, this inescapable dread. I was wrong.
You know, I'm starting to think...
How about we try to
One of
find
my favorite
a way back
jokes.
up to the others? Okay, cool. That's great. I love these adventures.
We could always ride this thing up.
It's locked. It's locked, of course. It's locked. I love that it's locked.
Do houses still get installed? Like, do houses still get dumbwaiters installed? Or, like... I mean, I know this is supposed to be an old manor. I did not notice that missing children's poster. Or missing... Not children, but like that missing poster. And these portraits, wow. Those are really interesting. It's supposed to be portraits of the creature? Well, the missing persons poster... Yeah, I'm not really sure. One of those might be Mildenhall, but I'm not sure who those other people are. Oh, hold on. Oh, those are film reels? Or, like, tape reels? Huh. Picture of the manor. Is that a rhino? And then, yeah, I assume this is supposed to be at least a view of the creature.
Tuesday, December 4th. Although I had shot the creature multiple times in its vitals and severed its head to keep as a prize on my wall, my troubles were just beginning. I took my eyes off the body for what felt like only a minute.
Got the Angel's
When I
book
looked back,
and a couple of
the body was gone. The creature
crucifixes
was not dead,
throughout.
and it would be back to reclaim what I'd taken from it. If anyone is listening to this, all I ask of you is one thing. Do not let the head out of your sight. You have been warned.
Wow, this is some rather inconvenient lore placement.
Classic horror game move.
And this is some rather inconvenient darkness.
What was that? Was that you?
No. Oh, wait, you mean me grabbing you right now? Yeah, that was me. Is this your hand?
That's my eye.
Yes, but which eye?
I really don't think that Will you stop touching my eye?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
What happened?
I just remembered a really funny joke.
Why did you scream then?
Maybe it wasn't actually that funny.
Oh my god.
I think we should hold on to each other and slowly make our way back into the trophy room.
Sounds fine to me. What was that?
precious magnets. Or a boat.
How do those work?
A boat?
Whatever the case, I think we should be completely quiet.
Okay, yeah, I agree. You know, you're really hit and miss with these things sometimes. Wait.
There's a fly in here.
Don't you think that's making a lot of noise? Oh god, there is a fly.
And gotcha! I think I got him. I can't see my hands.
Jeez, this thing is so freaking terrifying.
I'm sorry, could you speak up? I couldn't quite make that out. Tommy, I think this might be the creature from the tapes.
Nah, totally unrelated.
You look beautiful, honey.
Yeah, so knowing that she abstracted, he sees all those eyes, and it looks just like she looked the last time he saw her. Yeah, that gets much sadder when you realize.
Prepare for takeoff, cause this boat is going up. Huh? That's not up. That's not up at all. Why are we going up? Up!
I do not use my adventures to torture my guests. Any torment I inflict is 100% accidental, like any good war criminal.
We weren't even talking about that. I really couldn't give less of a crap about the adventures.
Then what is your problem, Zooble? I'm trying my best to remember, but both you and my brain won't tell me.
It's me, remember? I don't like myself. I hate this body. I hate all these stupid removable pieces. I just want to find something that feels good.
Oh, yeah, now I remember why I couldn't remember. It's because that problem is already solved. Simply swap out your undesirable Zooble parts for better ones.
I've been trying to...
Yeah, and then this scene... I mean, this scene's a really good one for a lot of reasons, but this scene is... is a good show of how Kane doesn't really understand... doesn't really understand humans and how they work, doesn't understand the emotional part of the brain, because I mean, he says later he thinks of people like a puzzle to be solved, and that's what he's seeing right here. Zooble expressing issues with body identity and, with their body and with just identity in general. And Kane is just thinking of it in a purely, I don't necessarily want to use the word logical, because I don't think that's really the right way to think about it, but in a purely straightforward mathematical sense of just, this is a puzzle to be solved. Well, you don't feel comfortable in your body? Okay, well then just switch out the parts until you find ones that are, because he doesn't realize that there's more to it than just having the right parts. It's about identity. I mean, I'm no expert in the subject, but it's about identity and sort of, and I mean, and about a lot of emotional factors as well that can't just be so simply solved by just switching out parts.
Find parts I like since the day I got here.
It's not just about how you look on the outside.
Forget it.
Forget it?
Just forget it.
Forget what?
Kane, nobody likes your stupid adventures.
Ha ha! Good one, Zooble.
Ragatha's just too nice to say anything. Jax just likes to fight with everybody. Gangle's too shy to speak up. Kinger's insane. And Pomni, she looks traumatized every time she comes back from one.
Oh, Zooble. Making adventures is my art. It's all I exist to do, all I'm good at. And, what you're
All it's
saying could
programmed
imply
for.
that I'm bad at the only thing I'm good at, and that... that'd be...
And his eyes individually glitching out.
Session is this again?
Oh yeah! We need to get to the bottom of your behavioral...
Therapy session is this again?
Huh. A little circle in this painting back here. Is that... I know there's eyes in some of the paintings, but I don't think there's an eye in the regular painting, but is that still showing that Kane can watch through the paintings? Like through that painting?
I'm gonna show you some ink blots, and you're gonna say the first word that comes to your mind.
Oh god, where are we now?
Not sure. A cellar of some kind.
Things have gotten far worse than I could ever have imagined. My paranoia had driven me to the point where I was no longer the protector my wife and theoretical children needed.
Theoretical
Jumping
children.
at every shadow, every noise, I ended up shooting the love of my life, mistaking her for the creature. It's ironic, isn't it? In my attempts to protect her, I ended up becoming the monster myself. Now I wait down in my cellar, no longer having anything to protect but my own soul. If nothing else, I will slay the beast that took everything from me.
I mean, the beast didn't really take anything from you, buddy.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Please don't come alive.
Okay, I won't.
That might be my favorite joke in the whole series. It's so good. And the delivery on that line, that, okay, I won't. So perfect.
Looks like we've got 2 shots. Let's make them count.
Yeah.
Stay behind me.
As far as we know, yeah, as far as I can remember, we don't have any particular reason Kinger would be good at handling guns, but he is consistently shown to be so. God, and then this thing. The way it moves is just so perfectly unsettling.
Kinger? I think we may have a problem this way too.
Just leave it to me. I can handle this.
Yeah, apparently he can.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Phase 2. There's always a phase 2.
If I didn't know that the creature was actually one of God's angels.
What?
And anyone who brings harm to it will be dragged down into the cold, spiraling pits of hell where my soul resides. I apologize, dear listener.
Be not afraid.
I need a living host in order to escape the Hall of the Damned, and your bodies will be my only means of doing so.
Now wait. How did he record this if he was in hell?
Good question.
I hope you're ready, because the next breath you take down there will be your last, and your bodies will belong to me.
Let go of me! I hate this stupid adventure!
Good tea. Sorry again about your husband killing you and everything.
Oh, you know how men are. Always
Yeah,
having
you know.
the silliest priorities.
Don't I know it?
If your
That
friends
had
see
to have
him, I only hope he doesn't
that
bore them
spawned
to
so
death
much
with
fan
his
art.
endless monologues. That man could turn a 57-second story into a Greek tragedy.
I'll be sure to ask them next time I see him. Thanks again for the tea. I had a really nice time here.
Don't mention it. Feel free to visit anytime.
Definitely.
I really like her design.
Congratulations, my little ironclad waffle cones! You've taken
Ironclad waffle
the
cones.
pacifist route, and you should be proud of what good people you are. Unfortunately, we still need to wait until your other teammates finish their adventure before I can grant you permission to leave.
I wonder how long that'll be.
Not really typical of what you'd think hell would be.
We are literally in hell right now. Hell! Of course I'd be in hell. How could I not be in literal hell right now?
Just try to stay calm. I'm sure Kane included a way to escape. A way to escape.
Oh, just Hall of the Damned. Okay. Just have trouble reading that.
Hold on. Let me try something. Hey, there's
Nice.
actually a staircase down there. It could be a way out. Maybe it'll work for us since we still have our bodies? Though I'm worried about what that tape said earlier.
Yeah,
I'm
Kieran's eyes
just gonna
aren't
try
attached to
going
his body.
fast.
Wait, Pomni! 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 Hey! You get out of her, you damn evil souls!
Funny thing is, damn evil souls. That's the correct, like, literally damn.
Hey! You alright there?
Exorcist style. Calling on their traumas.
I'm guessing the souls are attracted to living things. Just want a vessel to be able to leave with. Man. 7 years of computer science for this, huh?
Why?
Ugh.
Every day I spend here is
I don't know. Better than what 4 years of computer engineering brought me, though.
one nightmare after the next. I knew it would end up like this. He just wants me to suffer. I really am in hell.
Don't say that. You're not in... Well, I guess we are technically
Yes,
in...
you are.
Forget about that. How about we just relax for a bit while nothing's chasing us? It was my fault we went down this path, wasn't it? I'm really sorry for that.
I mean, it was definitely Jax's fault, but I guess you did follow the mask in and drag Pomni with you. But no, it was definitely Jax's fault.
Why have you been acting so different lately?
I have, haven't I? I'm normally not too good with memories. But being surrounded by darkness always brings me back to a certain time. Right after my wife had abstracted. I don't recall the exact string of events, but we both ended up in the fort together. And it was dark. The darkness seemed to calm her down a bit.
There's a couple thoughts there, because in the first episode, we do seemingly see things from the abstracted Cosmos perspective, and it does look like everything's like really bright and washed out, so it's possible that the abstracted creatures are very sensitive to light. And I'm wondering if maybe that just has something to do with the fact that they have so many eyes, and so the reason that darkness helps calm them is because it decreases the amount of visual stimulus that's coming in, because having that many eyes would be a lot to process. Like, I mean, from a literal biological point of view too, not just psychologically that being a lot to process, which it would be, but like from a literal biological point of view, taking in that level of information would be very taxing on the brain. So I wonder if it's if like the darkness is calming them down because it's like less visual stimulus, or if it's at least in part because they are sensitive to light. It seems like that would be something, but then that's the question of like, when the abstract creatures are calmed down, what does that mean?
Jagged edges smoothed out, and
because it smooths out, it's not
anymore.
Because she smooths out and she's not aggressive.
She wasn't the same as before, but she was calm enough to touch one last time.
But she still seems to have some part of her mind in there.
I'm always taken back to that moment when engulfed in darkness.
So interesting.
You had a wife? Like, here in the circus?
Yeah. She was funny, creative, really into entomology. I used to hate bugs, but she somehow got me to like them.
The computer scientist hating
it's not
bugs.
The most cheerful memory, but it's one I at least have control over. I know how I can feel in this circus. Sometimes it all just feels pointless.
Yeah.
But it's not. Not if you have people who care about you. Good memories can do a lot. Hold on to them. And cherish the people around you. You never know when they'll be gone. In this world, the worst thing you can do is make someone think they're not wanted or loved.
I'm glad you're here with me.
Okay, no, that's actually getting me kind of emotional. Because, he's right. Yeah.
You know, I've been thinking about that last tape. He said, the next breath you take down there will be your last. Maybe we can get through if we don't breathe.
I'm not very good at holding my breath.
Well, how about we try not thinking about it?
If we leave and we go back to the circus, you're just gonna go back to being crazy. You're not gonna remember any of this, are you?
Don't worry about me. As long as you remember it, things will be okay. You're very strong, Pomni. And I know you'll be able to get through this. Just hold on to me. We'll get through it together. You ready?
Really is a beautiful scene, and also the
Pomni, Kinger,
environment
are you guys
there.
okay?
The environment
Is it
design is
scary?
beautiful.
I'm fine, actually. What happened up here?
Don't worry about that.
Pomni was very brave. At least I think she was. Were you?
Something like that. Hey, Ragatha.
Yeah?
I just want to say thanks for always being concerned about me. I feel like through everything, I haven't really been appreciative enough about that.
Oh, thank you, Pomni. I just want to make sure you're doing all right. You know, we care about you.
Did you remember to get my comedy mask?
And now I'm just starting to wonder if the Wild West was even a real direction at all. Whoopsie daisy, looks like everybody completed the adventure and they're coming home. Quick, pretend we weren't having a therapy session.
Okay.
Welcome back, my
I mean, the Wild West was certainly romanticized.
Don't ever call us that again.
Oops.
So what was it like being stuck with the nutcase?
It wasn't that bad, actually.
Jack's just being disappointed. Yeah, Jack's just being disappointed that nothing went terribly wrong. Okay, still on ad for a couple seconds. Let's see something. Okay. Alright, just checking a few things with my overlay, but nothing special there. Okay, episode 4, let's go.
So, you just wind your arm backwards in a big circle, release right at the bottom, and follow through. You got that?
You're wasting your time, Raggy.
Just wait a
Raggy?
second.
Like this?
Yeah, you got it.
I actually didn't mean to do that.
Are you?
I believe him. Like, it's not the biggest thing, but I know there is some debate as to whether or not people believe he actually didn't mean to do that, but I believe him. I think if Jack's meant to do it, he really, like, he would have had some kind of clip or something.
Gangle?
Also, that would be really difficult to do on purpose.
Why do you always gotta do this?
What? I just said it was an accident.
Unbelievable! You are
Hey,
unbelievable!
Gangle, I think I found something you might like.
Oh, right, of course. What was I thinking?
I don't know if it'll work, but it looks about the same shape as yours.
Oh.
The best part is it's plastic, so it won't break as easily. Try it on. How's it feel?
It feels normal. Like in a good way.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Zubul.
What the heck is this? You're just giving away parts?
Thank you, Zubul.
Zubul's reaction here is just really cute. Just the little, stop it, you. There's dice in Zubul's room too. There were dice in Pomni's. That's just an interesting thing
What
to
the heck
be
is
in
this?
both rooms.
You're just giving away parts now?
So what if I am? I'm not giving any to you.
Darn. Guess you're never getting that unicorn horn, Pomni.
Darn.
When did I ever say anything about that? I think you'd look good with one.
She would.
Well, it's possible.
Did somebody say adventure?
No.
Today's adventure is The Curse of the Violent Psychopath Butcher. That's right, scary human meat is all over the walls, and boy, is it smelly. It's up to you to...
Can we, chill with the horror, please? I really don't want this to be like last time.
What happened last time? Was that the one made for me?
There was this awful, horrifying angel head thing, and when we tried to fight back at all, we got sent to hell where evil souls tried to infest our bodies. It was bad.
Why did you think I would like that?
Well, if you're all gonna be such critics, why don't you suggest
We're
a
still
better
not
one?
totally sure what kind of adventure
Have you not
Zubul would
checked the
enjoy.
suggestion box once?
Gonna be real, I forgot we had that.
I knew it.
We have a suggestion box?
Basically, no.
Bubble, plug that up. How about an adventure where Zubul gets turned into a piñata and we all take turns beating them up?
That one's mine.
Who would have guessed?
Let's just have an adventure where Jax can't talk through the entire thing.
Genuinely hurtful.
Good.
can we maybe pick one that's more normal?
Well, I don't know what's normal to you people. Let's have one where we all work at a fast food place. Is that normal?
Who wrote that?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Great! That means today's adventure
Personally,
is
I think
an
I'd take the
honest,
butcher.
hard day's work at Spudsy's restaurant chain. And you can be the shift manager.
You did not just make that today's adventure.
That's right. You've shown enough leadership skills today to be the perfect shift manager. Of course, of course. I'm already getting tons of ideas. That was weird.
Well, see you guys when it's over.
Again?
I'm not gonna be a wage slave for
Don't know if that
fun.
means anything or not.
Oh, I know. I could sit.
That's the problem. Like, absolutely everything that Kane does. It's unclear on if it has any deeper meaning or if it really is just something totally random.
This one out, and Zubul could take my place.
What? That's not how that works.
Great idea, Kinger. It'll be nice to have you back on board, Zubul.
What, are you kidding me? I'm not just gonna be forced into this stupid adventure.
You can shut up now.
Also, Kane could have apparently just done that at any time and forced Zubul into any of the previous adventures. Well, I guess he did force Zubul into the Galoinks adventure in the pilot, so...
I think I might be able to give it a swing. Being
Just
a
in a
shift
different way.
manager was my job at one point.
Then what are we waiting for? Get your non-slip shoes ready, because we're going to Spudsy's.
Wouldn't have happened if he was wearing non-slip shoes.
Well, I guess I should get into manager mode and get us all kicked off. And with that out of the way, let's get to work, guys.
Oh no! It looks like I've taken Ragatha and dropped her in the deep fryer.
Oh, no. We can't have anything like that going on around here.
What are you gonna do about it, though?
I'm calling up our manager.
Is anyone gonna get Ragatha out of the deep fryer?
Yellow?
Hey, Kane, we're having a bit of an issue with the employees, and I was wondering if you could maybe have a punishment waiting for them at the end of the day if they do a terrible
No one?
job.
No one?
Motivation! That's what my adventures have been missing. Great idea, Gangle. I'll be sure to make something truly awful awaiting your rotten employees.
Why would you do this?
It's called a manic episode, and you're
Employees.
Wait, hold on.
Why would...
That cell phone, that's adorable.
It's called a manic episode, and you're getting 3 more seasons. Anyway,
Yep.
Jax, it's your job to set up the drink station, make new coffee and iced tea, and fill the ice cream machine, so get to it.
This is really weird.
Yeah, I guess it would make sense that the spatula is
Oh,
part of your body.
What can I get for you today?
Oh, hey, it's Orbs Man. Oh, he's from a previous adventure? Before your time.
Okay, number 57.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Never say you hate the customer while the customer is still here.
Yeah,
we wait
say
until
it.
after hours for that?
Yeah, exactly. Wait until after hours, or at least when you're back in the break room or something.
Excuse me. Yeah, little jester, I'd like to order the stupid burger. Last time I ordered it here, they forgot to add the sauce that makes you stupid. Don't forget the sauce.
Is that a thing we have?
Yes, I order it all the time. I'm addicted.
Okay, one stupid burger.
Heard you loud and clear.
That's terrifying. Maybe it's just another example of how I don't note small details, or maybe it's just an example of how well they weaved it into the story, but I never really thought about the fact that, yeah, the stupid sauce is kind of messing with their minds, which is supposedly something that Kane can't do.
So
Yeah, never really thought about it until it was pointed out.
Actually doing the job.
Yeah, I don't want Kane to punish me.
Kane's not gonna do anything malicious. It's not in his nature.
You really want to find out? The only thing holding Kane back is the fact that he likes us. I wouldn't push it.
That's rich coming from you.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Sheila. I'll have a sausage bacon jaffle combo. And the mate here just wants 6 hash browns split between them.
Yeah, okay. Hi.
You right, miss?
Yeah.
We were told Kane likes to reuse
I'll call
NPCs.
your order when your name's ready, or what? Yeah.
Oh, wait, I forgot to ask for a kid's meal toy. You're not a kid. Oh, yeah. An adult toy, then.
I definitely missed that line the first couple of times I watched this episode.
Don't know about that one, mate.
I don't think I'd want an adult toy
can
from
I
a
help
restaurant.
you, miss?
I just wanted to say hi.
Hi. Do we know each other?
I don't know.
What? Ragatha, where's Pomni?
Huh? Oh, she's flirting with the gummy guy, 'cause she'd rather be with an NPC than with us or something.
Well, that won't do.
Tell us how you really feel,
I
Ragatha.
wish someone would flirt with me.
Pomni, we need you on
Yeah.
the register. Stop weirding the customers out.
But it's gummy goo.
Wish someone would, or someone in
Wish
particular,
someone would
like
flirt
say
with
Pomni.
me.
Pomni, we need you on the register.
I don't take shipping all that seriously, although I do really like the idea of Zooble and Gangle winding up together, but I don't really take shipping all that seriously.
The customers out.
But it is still kind of fun to joke about.
Gummy goo. Can't the job wait a bit? It's not like this is real.
And next you're gonna say my authority isn't real.
The expression.
Put away that breakfast menu because
They had so much fun with the mask, with the expressions on the mask in this episode, and it's perfect.
All right, fellas, it's lunch rush. Get your game faces on.
Don't forget to clock out on time.
Does this count as a bus?
Are you
Decent
ready
question,
to
does it?
order?
No thanks. I got this bowl of cereal.
Well, there's a line of people behind you.
300 cheeseburgers for all my precious squad.
Is that for here or to... Can you hold on for just a second?
Want me, Skithers, with you? Leave that poor, pitiful creature alone.
Do all the Gloinks have names?
Of course they do. I love and cherish every Gloink I give birth to. What kind of mother do you think I am?
It's beautiful.
Another, like... Yeah, no, this is a good, like, kind of call forward. Like, call forward, is that a term? But it's another, like, small detail that you notice on rewatching when we get a bit more backstory on Ragatha's mother and how controlling and uncaring she is. And so, you know, it adds more to how much Ragatha is stricken by a mother saying, hey, I care about all of my kids. Which is really sad.
I just want to wish you a pleasant day. Thanks for eating at Spudsy's.
Have a good one, miss.
The ambiguity in this scene is well done. Like, I think it was intentional that, like, it's not totally clear whether he actually remembers her or not. And if it was, that was very well done. Personally, I don't think he does. Like, I think in the narrative it makes more sense that, like, it's showing he really was completely erased, and this is just a new instance of him that doesn't have any way of having those old memories because they were just deleted. But the fact that there are people who can argue he might have, in those last moments, gotten some kind of memory of Pomni, and, you know, there's at least some level of... There's at least some reasons you could believe that, is really well done, because the ambiguity on that makes you ask questions that kind of makes you think a little deeper about the world. Does something persist in between instances of an NPC or not?
Like a biohazard and needs a good scrubbing.
Well, I don't know. Shouldn't, like, Biohazard crew take care of that?
Oh, Jaxie boy, don't you want to be a model employee?
No, I don't care about any of this.
Well, that doesn't really sound like a can-do attitude to me.
It's not?
Bad.
I like you better when you're sad.
That's a really messed up thing to say.
Well, maybe you just need some more...
Training. Where did those hands come from?
Hi, welcome to Spudsies. In this video, you're gonna learn the ins and outs of what makes you a good crew member and a valuable asset to the Spudsies Corporation.
When did you make this?
Now, I know what you're thinking. I don't want a career in fast food. I want to be a comic artist and eventually launch my own manga-inspired webcomic. And it's cool to have dreams, but you also need to remember that they're completely unrealistic, and you need to stop trying. But
Ouch.
before we get into all that, first things first. Are you smiling?
No.
Why not?
Wait, nobody can see this, right?
This scene had to spawn a lot of fan art, too.
Time for your employee reevaluation.
There are no faces. There are no faces.
Horseradish sauce.
Hey, we need to start assembling these. I'm running out of room here.
I made like 5 or 6 of them.
Cool, that's 6 out of 300.
Ugh, you are such a grouch. Why are you always being a grunch?
Gangle, can you help Ragatha? I think she huffed paint or something.
Huffing paint and not waiting until a designated break?
You maybe shouldn't do that on your break. You should probably do that when you're off the clock, because if you do it on your break, it's going to affect your performance when you come back. I don't know how long the effects of Whoa, alright. That was a slip. That's a totally different thing. I don't know how long the effects of huffing paint last, but I imagine longer than the average break you get at a fast food, working at a fast food place.
Oh, wait! I can do it. I just gotta grab the horseradish sauce. I miss my horses.
Here,
another lore drop.
You with that?
She did have horses.
You're even the boss anyway. I feel like I'm way more responsible than you.
Well, if you underperform now, you might end up hurt later.
Hurt nothing. I'm hurt enough. Packages landing on my head, tea parties, dancing lessons.
What's wrong with her? You know, a team works much better when we're all giving it 110% instead of, 5.
No offense, but you're kind of annoying when you have your happy mask. Wait, is that mean to say?
Very. That's a really messed up thing to say, actually.
Zubul, help Ragatha with assembly.
I mean, it's, it can be important to communicate clearly with people, and if individuals that are struggling from mental health issues start acting particularly erratically or out of character, it's worth noting, but still, like, just to be like, yeah, no, you're really annoying when you're happy is a really messed up thing to say to a person.
I'm gonna go over here now.
Are you kidding me? Hey, Gangle! I think the clock's broken.
Is it broken? Or are we the broken ones?
Great.
How long has this shift really gone on for? 6 hours? 8? 24? A week? A year? Does time even move in here? Will we ever
Does
go
it?
home? Will we ever achieve our dreams? Oh, wait. Yeah, that clock's broken.
Well, that was more info on Gloink reproduction than I ever needed to know.
It's so interesting. Like, I wonder what it is about this setting and everything that's been happening that breaks Jax this much. Like, he is completely just broken, and like, yeah, his spirit's just completely broken. He's not able to be his usual self. I'm like, I wonder what specifically about this scenario has caused that. Because yeah, like, he just doesn't have any energy to be his usual like sarcastic,
hate you,
sassy
but I
self.
don't want you to hate me. Is that weird?
A little.
You're drunk or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
How you doing?
Everything's been... I'm doing fine.
Wish I could say the same.
Jax, there's dishes back here.
Like, yeah, he just stops and has a very normal interaction with Pomni.
God, I'm on it. Later, Pomni.
No quips, no jokes, nothing. It's very normal interaction. Understandable.
You good?
My comedy mask is usually broken by now.
We're doing another one of these. Is the mask not making you happy? Do you have anybody to talk to? Like, in regards to your issues? I'm sure Ragatha would like to help you out.
Oh, Ragatha. I love her, but after a while it gets kinda hard to tell how genuine she's actually being.
Well, maybe...
Anyway, we can't spend all night out here talking about our feelings. We've got work to do.
All right, I'm clocking out. This wasn't fun at all. See you all later.
Yeah, like, yeah, I get seeing Jax just like break, seeing him be so exhausted at a point.
You know, when
is
Ragatha gets
interesting.
off, I feel like she might need a designated driver.
Why are you asking me? I'm closing tonight.
Oh, no, I meant I'd drive her home.
Oh. I think she gets off in an hour.
Okay, I can stick around until then.
So interesting, the level of detail in this environment. Like, it really does just look like a fast food kitchen all the way through.
You know, I can close for you if you want.
Huh?
If you want to get out of here, you can. You don't have to be stuck here alone. I can handle closing.
Would that be okay?
I think so. You should go home and get some rest.
Pomni's character development throughout the series is some of my favorite. Like, it's one of my favorite parts of it. Just seeing her gradually gain confidence to speak up and to sort of handle herself. And, like, she wants to help everyone, but she's trying to, but rather than just, butting in and trying to be the savior, she's just trying to be that supportive shoulder when she can. Kind of like how Kinger helped her. I've never done punch sheets like that.
What a weird day.
That signboard had $70 for just pickles. Mask frowning, was that just because it was the face Gang was making when she took it off, or is the mask itself acting? Like, is the mask itself expressing its own emotions? And sad that it's being taken off. I think it's just because that's where Gangle's face was frozen. And Truck-kun! The truck's recurring theme for Gangle.
Alrighty, let's get this performance review out of the way.
Seems pretty straightforward what that may be referencing, but I don't know.
Made a lot of sales with few customer complaints. Couldn't help but notice, however, that you seem to have cut your own shift short, went a little kooky, and ran out into oncoming traffic. Now, being in a position of power like this, you could offload the blame to one of your employees and avoid the dock on your score. What do you think?
No, that was my responsibility. I just cracked under the pressure, I suppose.
Well, that's gonna knock your overall score down to a B+. How's that sound? Speechless. I can't say I
would have
blame
taken
you.
to have gotten
Not
a
every
B.
executive is as forgiving as me. And that's it for the reviews. You have yourself a nice day.
Hold up. Yeah, everyone else also getting a B+. Yeah, what would it have taken to get a B? And then Kinger apparently had quite an adventure of his own.
And that's it for the reviews. You have yourself a nice day.
Oh yeah, the CNA on the
I am such
computer
a good
monitor. Yeah, this is another one of these. Is this just kind of a random goofy thing with Kane, or does this have meaning? Like, is he freaking out because none of the players are observing him, and so the program is saving memory by not really putting much power into operating that section? But then we see Kane operating without people being around at other points.
Hey, what are you all the way out here for?
I messed everything up. The mask didn't work. And now I don't think anybody wants to talk to me anymore.
I still like talking to you. Look, the new mask was a bust. So what? I'm sure we'll find something that works eventually.
I don't deserve a friend like you.
Well, you've got one. Now, come on over and hang out with the rest of us. Bring your art, too. I always like seeing what you draw.
And that is a really good example of how to be supportive to people who are in fragile situations like Gangle is, where it's like, sometimes you'll do things and they just don't really work out. And that's okay. You can always try again. You know, just, yeah, letting them know that you'll still be around, even if, yeah, that you'll still be around when things don't work out. And I mean, I know that people can argue stuff, and there is, you know, that is a burden to put on people, and not everyone, you know, you've got to look out for your own self, and so if you don't feel like you can stick around for that person after what happened, it's okay. Like, you do got to look out for yourself, but generally that is a very helpful thing to do. Okay. Okay. Before we start the next episode, I will be right back. And we are back. Okay. Right. Now we can go ahead and start on episode 5, Untitled.
candy hearts and paper flowers.
Well, that sure could have gone better. But I'm sure the next adventure will be less... what?
Hey.
Hey, Ragatha, can you help me count my eggs before they hatch?
Yeah, of course. Wait, what?
Looks like that oh-so-positive Ragatha charm is starting to wear off, huh?
Looks like this one was a home run, eh?
Oh, Zooble, you mismatched cash piano, I'll tear you to pieces. Constructive criticism would be greatly appreciated.
But never
specific reason
acknowledged.
for that?
That's it! Everybody besides Zooble, get over here! Everyone, I'm going to
They actually
pitch
did
you some
have
future
eggs.
adventure ideas.
Where did those come
and
from?
I'm going to ask you to give me your honest opinions on them.
I was gonna sleep.
All right, so I've got an adventure where you all tour my amazing magic chocolate factory and get killed off one by one from OSHA violations. One where a sentient cardiovascular system goes to war against the United States military, and one where you have to survive in a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland with a telepathic talking dog who's mean to you the whole time.
I don't know if anyone's ever gotten a clear answer on what that second one is, because first one is a clear reference to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and the third one I think is a reference to A Boy and His Dog, which I think is a Harlan Ellison short story, but it's been referenced in all kinds of media. Fallout definitely did it, but I'm pretty sure all kinds of media have referenced that story as well. But yeah, the second one, I've seen so many different suggestions about what it is. I think the most common ones I see are either Contra or Akira, and I don't know if either of those are accurate. But yeah, no one seems to be clear on what the sentient cardiovascular system is referencing.
What do you think?
I don't know. They all sound a little... dark.
I can't tell a compelling story where nothing bad happens. Where's the intrigue? The stakes?
Not to mention the sex appeal.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Well, you could always try the suggestion box again. I honestly didn't hate the last one we did with it.
You didn't hate it?
It was kind of refreshing doing something grounded in reality.
Yeah, I really didn't mind that one either.
What about the rest of you?
Oh,
I very much did not enjoy that
back on.
one. If we ever do anything even close to that again, I'm getting violent.
Normally,
And
I never
I'm going
say.
to kill Ragatha.
Well, how am I gonna please everybody if you all like different things?
Maybe just keep your adventures open
Gee.
at all times and let us do whatever we want when we want.
Are you hearing this, Bubble? The Toy Box character wants us to leave the other intelligent AIs to run for a prolonged period of time.
Disgusting.
Am I not supposed to be...
It's weird that he says other intelligent AIs. Like, that is actually part of the mystery. Is like, are Bubble and Kane separate? Are they the same AI? Is Bubble a creation of Kane? Like, is Bubble a separate sentient AI from Kane? Or is Bubble just another part of Kane's creation? Which I know is, actually a question that fans have been speculating on.
Zippy!
What did you even zip up? I don't have a mouth.
Okay, well, how about this? We'll do a lightning round, going through all the suggestions in the suggestion box in rapid succession. And if you don't like one, you can all vote to skip it.
What? Like, now?
That's right. So grab your bones and pop your pansies, cause here we go!
We just
I was
finished
gonna
an adventure!
Oh wait, I know what this is.
Oh, I swear to God, if this is one of your suggestions.
Hi everyone! In today's episode of Poach Everything, I'm going to be hunting the critically endangered red ribbon rhinoceros. Just like Mom used to make.
Oh, the look on that thing. It's so funny. Nice shot.
Oh my God.
Delicious meat. One down, 4 to go.
That didn't look
I'm
very
calling a vote. Let's skip
filling.
this one. And also make Jax a vegan for the rest of the day.
You can't do that.
What do you mean you can do that?
Sorry, Jax, democracy has spoken.
Democracy sucks.
Speaking of,
What? Why me?
I thought a position of power suited you.
Oh my god, are these all gonna be Jax's ideas?
I'll talk about what I was going to talk about in a second.
Well, Miss President, it looks like there are some new developments in the ongoing war between Australia and New Zealand. We may need to take in some refugees. What do you think?
Well, how do you know what to do? What?
Didn't you get the brief?
I am just being here.
You're
Just
doing great,
being here.
Pomni.
Come down here for a sec.
What? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If you told me that this was actually under the president's desk, I wouldn't even be surprised. Nothing to do, and that has nothing to do with who the current president is. I just feel like, yeah, that's the sort of thing that's just, if it were under the president's desk, yeah, you know what? Okay, let me read this. Name Mr. Kinger. Role Assistant to the President. Brief. Australia and New Zealand are at war. Motivation. Let's see. How do we make this not our problem and still benefit? Is there a way to come out of this whole thing with ownership of both Australia and New Zealand? Does kangaroo taste good? Note, no funny business. Do not embarrass the president. Do not embarrass the president and this great nation. A little late for that one. Something of character breaks. Case of character breaks. Use the zone of contemplation under the president's desk. Don't worry, a baby head. There might be a point where we can read the rest of that. I also see the have fun with the smiley face.
Characters, I'm your assistant.
Is that a baby?
Characters, I'm your...
See if that maybe shows a little bit better. No, not really. Don't worry. Yeah, a baby head lamp has been installed. There might be.
Is that a baby head lamp?
I wouldn't be able to focus either.
I figured we were all on the same page here.
Yeah, use the zone of contemplation on the president's desk. Don't worry, a baby head lamp has been installed, yeah. And then have fun, smiley face.
But if not, you're gonna have to tap into those golden improv skills.
Yeah, her famous improv skills.
Oh yeah, I didn't give you one because I wanted to see what you do.
Yeah, I feel like a little bit of this is Jax kind of trying to figure Pomni out. Because she's still relatively new. He hasn't quite gotten a total grasp on her character, so he wants to just kind of throw her the curveball and see what she does so he can figure her out a little better. So that, so that she can fit more easily into his worldview, and so that he just knows more how to push her buttons and how to act around her.
Appreciate it.
I'm not Jax.
Oi, mate! I'm an Australian extremist, and I've come to detonate this bomb that'll release all the world's deadliest spiders into... Did I pick a bad time?
Hey.
His acting is phenomenal. It's hard to believe he's vegan.
I have no idea what that line means.
President have a bomb squad.
Don't worry, President Pomni. I believe you can do this.
There's centipedes in there, too.
Just be sure you know what you're doing.
Okay, well, which wire do I cut?
Follow your heart.
You stay out of this. Shouldn't you be arrested or something?
Hey, I'm on your side here.
You're literally not.
Come on, just pick your favorite color.
Like the red one?
I'd personally go with blue. Blue's my favorite color, it being closest to black and all.
Wouldn't black be your favorite color then?
Well, no, there's no black wire.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, I'm a New Zealand extremist, and I don't know what New Zealanders threaten people with.
No idea. After these messages. Thanks, Bubble. That was what the audio sounded. That was what the audio sounded like on my Pragmata 1 VOD. I love how much they committed to this. They full committed to this style, and I love it so much.
What is this?
It looks so good.
I don't like this.
Oh.
Can it?
Huh. In the back, they've got a Gaslight District. Like, sketches and a poster. What? No, I don't know. I know that the language that these symbols represent has been decoded, but I don't know what it says off the top of my head. But yeah, that's cool.
What is this?
I'm really excited about Gaslight District 2.
At least we finally have one that's by
Nice to see
someone
that.
else.
Shout out.
Yeah, there's nothing more fun than being back in school.
Just give it a chance, Jax. Jeez.
There's nothing wrong with your suggestion.
How did you know this was not?
Hold on. What is she trying? Okay, kind of just looks like character drawings. I don't know. I don't see. Yeah, kind of.
Can you believe this, Pomni? First she draws anime, now she drags us all into one. She must be one of them, losers.
Yeah, that's the word he was looking for.
All right, class. Today we're gonna learn the popular foreign language known as English.
This is boring. I vote we skip it.
Shut up. We're not skipping it.
Slice of life animes are the worst ones. It's
I
embarrassing.
don't know. I kind of like slice of life here,
I mean,
here and again.
I guess it's not as embarrassing as that time Gangle took an anime figure and...
That's fine. No, let's skip this one.
Oh.
Are we just chilling for this one? Can I finally relax?
I guess so, but I prefer a little bite to my adventures.
Then why don't you help yourself to a sandwich?
Sandwich.
Here.
Thanks.
There's not really adventure to this.
Do you think Gangle is actually capable of being happy?
What?
I don't know, like her comedy mask still breaks every day. Does she think hanging out with Zubul is gonna magically fix that?
Maybe. She just doesn't want to hang out with someone who's mean to her all the time.
She likes when I'm mean to her, though.
I didn't think you cared about what other people like.
I just... No, yeah, you're right. I don't.
Yeah, and here we get to see Jax's defense is slipping just a little bit around Pomni. He's starting to... Yeah, he's starting to kind of open up a little.
Do you have any actual friends?
Not anymore. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I wasn't talking about that. That wasn't meant to be.
That's... yeah. No.
Hey, Kinger! Did you see the
Hit a
fireflies
real
all the way
sore
over
spot.
there?
What was that about?
It's nothing. Who cares? Doesn't she get on your nerves sometimes?
I mean, she's nice to everyone.
I don't know. I think she tries way too hard. Like,
I never
we're
like the
stuck
phrase
in...
trying too hard.
Why are you always
Sometimes it
pretending
does apply,
everything's
but I
always
don't like
fine? Like, if you tell someone they're loved and appreciated every day, it just kind of loses all meaning. It just feels like she's trying to take advantage of you, you know?
There's a lot interesting in this particular speech. I mean, there's some contention with it, you know. If you tell everyone they're loved and appreciated every day, it loses all meaning is a very reductive way to put it. Because, like, that's not really the case, although if all you do is tell someone they're loved and appreciated and you don't have any actions to show it, then maybe. But also that... Yeah, no, that last line definitely seems like either projection from Jax or a response to some kind of past trauma. You know, saying like, oh, it's like she's trying to take advantage of you. Either Jax is projecting because he's like, well, if I were being nice to someone, it's because I want something from them. But more likely, it seems like it's some kind of response to something that has happened in his past, because he's like, but, you know, somehow or another, he kind of has this worldview of like, no one's ever just nice to you for no reason. They always want something, which isn't true. I mean, for some people that is true, but not everyone that's nice to you is, you know, is trying to get something from you. Some people are just trying to be good people. It's one of the big difficulties in life is figuring out which people are what, and it's not always an easy thing to discern. But yeah, no, that line definitely gives a lot of insight into Jax's worldview.
I don't know. Also, she's dumb and she looks weird.
Think we all look weird.
Excuse you.
Little.
This is what peak male performance looks like. My
If you
ears
ask
and tail
Tumblr,
are
I think they
kind
do.
of the pinnacle of masculinity.
You don't have a tail.
What are you talking about? Yes, I do. It's what the? Where's my tail?
Yeah, no, once again, does this mean something? Because he hasn't had a tail thus far. So why him freaking out about it? Like, what does this actually have meaning to, like, greater implications? Him just not having a tail right now.
I've never seen you with a tail.
When would that have even?
They look happy.
They do, don't they?
You think after this, maybe we could...
Wait a minute, that's a bad thing!
Explain to Daddy Bubble how bad thing.
I think that... Don't say that. I think they're enjoying the suggestion box adventures more than the me adventures. What should I do?
You should die. You should throw a beach party.
Why do you swear now?
I
Forget
do.
it. Let's go to an intermission.
Bubble kind of showing a bit like Bubble's sort of subconscious thoughts from Kane, but not so clear. This interlude is so fun. And of course the question is, once again, do any of these mean anything? The visuals are so cool. I like this moment especially, like just Jax, Zubul, and Pomni posing like they're on an album cover.
What are we doing right now?
We're intermissioning!
Why? Hello?
And now back to the show.
Why? Because we needed a way to transition out of that last adventure and into a new one.
Give me a whiskey sour, but hold the egg white, since I'm a vegan. What? I hate this! How is this even possible? I thought Kane couldn't...
I could have made it way worse.
Yeah, and that's a fun one. Just the actual moment of realization, and the fact that they pointed out in the show of like, wait, that shouldn't be possible.
Worse for you.
Well, I'm calling a vote to turn Zubul into a slug.
Everyone voted against that.
Who hate it?
Woo! It's raining like the Dickens out there.
Hey guys. I'll have a cosmopolitan.
Give me a corncob blitz.
I'll throw something together.
I looked it up to check, but as far as I can find, there isn't a drink named a corn cob blitz unless it is either like a really specific regional or outdated thing. Because that would be a thing that they would do with Kinger, where he would just like name a really obscure drink, but as far as I could find, there isn't a drink with that name. Also, Cosmopolitan is a great choice.
You know your way around alcohol, huh?
Yeah, this was one of my suggestions. I worked at a bar briefly. I like making drinks.
That sounds fitting for you.
I know there's an implication there, but I can't be to figure it out.
So, Pomni, you ever have any jobs? Or are you too young for that?
I'm 25 years old. And yeah, I was an accountant for a supermarket chain.
A supermarket? How'd you end up here?
Well, I
Very stable,
sometimes
just
got bored of
not
things.
interesting job.
And I would seek out mild thrills, like exploring abandoned buildings, you know, and posting videos of it online.
Ah, a YouTuber.
Not really. Nobody watched them.
I can't relate to this at all. Ouch. Ow.
It was just something I did for me.
I sometimes did.
And I mean, that's also a fair thing, saying it's something she did for her. Like, if this gets to anyone else who might be considering doing stuff like that, you know, making videos, posting them, just do it for you, you know? Find the joy in it. It might take off, it might not, but, you know, if you enjoy it, then what the heck, why not, you know? If you enjoy it and you can spare the time and resources to do it, then do it. You know, I've had a lot of fun with editing down my streams into videos and just sort of making stuff.
That, I wouldn't record it though. Here's your Cosmo.
Thanks.
Hiding something.
You'd know all about that, wouldn't you? What's your story then?
Ah, I thought you'd never ask. Well, after my lung cancer diagnosis, me and my junkie associate from a chemistry class I used to teach
I
started...
figured. How about you, Gangle?
Hey, I wasn't done.
If you're gonna...
Yeah, Jack's just... Yeah, I mean, again, Jack's just absolutely refusing to actually let anyone in. Just liking to mess with people.
Be creative about it. I know what you're referencing.
Was that a reference to something?
Interesting that Ragatha doesn't get it.
I worked in fast food.
You've done more than that. What about your art?
I was in community college for graphic design, but I dropped out. I didn't really pursue art much after that.
Hey, I'm always down to make art together if you want.
Oh, I didn't know you were an artist too, Zubal.
Yeah, I was a tattoo artist for a couple years.
A bartender and a tattoo artist? You're killing me here, Zuby.
Happy Pride Month, everyone.
What do you mean when you say that? Do you have, like, an actual point, or are you just talking?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
Fun isn't the thing I hate.
I guess I'll go now. Oh, geez, where to start? I was born into a fairly wealthy family. We had a large property with horses and chickens, and my mother... my mother was a lot. I worked in real estate for a bit until I ended up here. I'm sure she doesn't miss me. I certainly don't miss the yelling, and the braiding, and guilt-tripping, and the... Yeah, just kind of a farm girl. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
And no point in asking Kinger, because there's no way he remembers anything.
Never better.
Yep.
Do you guys know about his wife?
Huh?
My what? Oh.
One of the other best jokes in the series. I mean, yeah, just... Yeah, it's that or the okay, I won't, like... One of those two is my, like... Yeah, those are my top two favorite jokes in the entire series. Can't say which one I love more. They're both
just
good.
What he does.
Yeah, he just does that.
See. From a previous adventure?
Yeah, God, Pomni, you didn't know that?
I'm ignoring you.
By the way,
That
Pomni,
smug face.
sorry about the whole president thing. I just thought it'd be funny.
Are you apologizing? What's happening?
Just ignore him.
Apology accepted, I guess.
Wow, the first steps of a budding friendship, right, Ragatha?
Hey, Pomni, remember when Kaufmo smashed me against the walls and I got all jumbled up? All things considered, that was pretty funny, right?
No, not really.
Oh, yeah, no. Sorry, that was probably pretty traumatic for you.
So interesting. Like, because yeah, Jax is definitely just messing with Ragatha because he wants to, and especially because she made him mad earlier. But the fact that he's still letting himself be a little bit vulnerable to Pomni, like, I mean, I guess mostly that's in service to just getting back at Ragatha, but yeah, he's still letting himself be kind of vulnerable there.
Oh, remember when you got high at McDonald's and told Gangle to kill herself? No, that was funny.
I like that he does just call it McDonald's.
I think. No, of course I didn't. And I am still so sorry about that, Gangle. I would never have said anything like that if I didn't get that stupid sauce in my eye.
Jeez, Raggy, just let yourself be mean sometimes. It's funny.
Yeah, constantly tormenting Gangle's really funny, Jax.
You guys all take this place way too seriously. What is this? Why'd you do that? Can you get that thing away from me?
Are you afraid of corn?
No. Who's afraid of corn?
On board! Let's go to the next adventure!
What? You're not even a part of...
It's softball, ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, we're doing this now?
Beautiful night for a game, right, Bubble?
Thanks, Bubble.
The Big Tops playing against the evil Big Tops!
Sup, I'm evil Pomni.
I'm evil Ragatha!
Coach Dictator here.
Hi, guys. I'm Evil Jax.
The fact that Evil Jax has like the anime pro tag voice.
That wasn't in my suggestion.
Why don't I get an evil clone?
But first, let's welcome our special guest, here to sing the American National Anthem. Oh, say.
The best.
All right, team. I may not know what's going on, or who is going on, or when is going on, or why is going on, but I do know where is going on. And it's out on that field, so let's go break some tailbones, team.
Hey, guys. I hope we all have a fun game, no matter who ends up winning. I want to kill that guy.
The evil clone, the evil character.
Stupid Gatha! I hope you're ready to get completely annihilated! Nobody loves you and you're going to die someday! We can't exactly die. It's like the whole thing here.
I love her exaggerated poses.
Huh? Check this out. You're out, dumb.
Damn it.
Ha! Get owned!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They didn't censor damn in other episodes.
Ah, she's cool.
That's weird.
Wait, what's that?
Are they? Yeah,
Wait,
okay.
What's
yeah.
that?
Gangle and Zubul talking in the background. You can hear them conspiring. Or see them conspiring.
What the heck? Who did this?
Nice.
You!
And once again, this is interesting, because this is the most angry we see Jax possibly in the entire series thus far. Like, why is this the thing that gets to him so much? I mean, I guess this is also the first time, like, he's been full-on humiliated. He's been on the losing end of exchanges, but this is the first, like, full-blown public humiliation for him.
I figured you'd be into this.
What does that mean? What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just having fun. I forgot you hate fun.
I don't want to wear this!
I have
Yeah,
never seen
he's
you this upset
so
about something.
genuinely angry about it.
I'm gonna kill you when this is over.
I like that he takes Kinger's hand with it.
Let's see what you're made of.
Shut up!
Don't worry. I think you look good. I don't want to hear that. I want you dead.
Well, guess there's no more ball. We're done.
Wait, I got this.
What? Hey!
Sorry, Zubul. It's just the perfect regulation softball size. We're not playing baseball here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, come on. Gotta stick to regulations.
I'm not doing this anymore.
Wait, Jax! What about where is going on?
Can't believe I hit it right to her. I'm supposed to be better than that. Sorry. I should be a better sport.
Not to, like, agree with Jax or anything, but there's nothing wrong with showing your negative emotions. That's pretty normal.
True.
I don't know. I don't want to be a jerk or anything.
I think we all need to be a jerk sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's... yeah, I mean, look, I throw stuff about Ragatha a few times. It's because I do kind of relate to her a lot. Not necessarily the backstory, but, like, I've definitely been a people pleaser a lot throughout my life, and I mean, still kind of am. And, you know, so I kind of get it. I mean, right here, the sort of demanding perfection from oneself. And, yeah, I mean, it's one of those difficult things. Because it's like, no, you shouldn't be a jerk all the time. No, you shouldn't necessarily be, like, displaying your emotions full volume all the time either. But you do need to strike that balance, and sometimes you do need to let yourself be a little bit of a jerk so that you can properly get your point across and properly stand up for yourself. It's a very difficult balancing act to strike, and I think that few, if any, people are ever gonna get it perfect, but it's an important one to try and learn.
Maybe. Who knows?
Kane, we need a ball here.
Oh,
Jax, we have a ball now. What are you doing?
See ya. Whoops, I missed. Oh darn, I'm out.
Having fun?
Oh, you know it. Oh look, Gangle's up to bat. How do you think this is gonna go?
Would you stop trying to force her to act like you?
Oh yeah, I should force her to be happy all the time instead, right?
Well, it's better than turning her into some insensitive jerk who deflects everything.
I can think for myself, guys.
Hey, I ain't forcing anything on you.
And then you just act like you never do anything.
Yeah, no, this exchange is... yeah, that exchange right there is perfect, because it's like... They're acting... Yeah, like... Ragatha and Jax have created this sort of competition over Pomni, but... Yeah, she's an adult. She can act for herself.
Anything wrong, and everybody loves you, when in reality, you just fuck everything up for everyone else!
Okay, let's, like, calm down a bit.
What? You're the one who said it's fine to be a jerk sometimes! Ugh. I'm sorry, Pomni. That wasn't very cool of me.
It's fine.
No apologies for me? This is so sad.
I'm sorry, Jax. For bringing up that thing earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So, you wanna talk about that?
I'm in a maid outfit. What do you think?
So, how's the game going?
Great! Gangle hit a home run!
Really?
Yeah, your instructions helped me a lot.
Good callback, because we saw... the fourth episode? Actually, I think it might have been the last episode before this one. But yeah, we saw... which would have been the fourth episode. Dang. Okay, anyway. But yeah, we did see... Ragatha kind of teaching Gangle how to play softball at the beginning of a previous episode. Nice little callback.
Can you give me my eye back? Joke's on you. I've already forgotten what you're talking about.
Wowee! Another home run!
God damn it!
What? Okay.
Nice going, Zubul! All right, Pomni, you're up.
Hey, Ragatha. You want to bat for me instead?
I guess I could. If you really...
Also the gator goo containers in the background. Cool parody, but we also get to see a reuse of an NPC.
Think of it as a second chance to show him who's boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zowie Zoo-wee-wah! Another home run! And that makes 3 home runs in a row! The Big Tops win!
That's not how softball works.
Well, that's how my softball works. We're done. Hooray!
Man, we didn't even get to bat.
You did it, Ragatha! We won!
I mean, I guess.
Good job. Whatever you did.
Huh? Oh yeah, good job, team.
Huh? Oh, cool. I'm not a vegan anymore.
Oh, hey! Wait, what are you...
Why is going on?
Ah, so good. Feral.
Well, I hope we all learned that suggestion box ideas are actually not fun at all, and Kane's ideas are much better.
Well, some of them were pretty okay.
I kind of liked the low stakes ones.
I thought the first 2 were awesome. The rest, eh. Oh yeah, Pomni. I can show you that thing in the hall I was talking about.
Oh yeah, sure.
Ooh, mysterious. Yeah, no. I mean, we see the weird... Yeah, the almost weird, like, battle for Pomni's soul going on between Jax and Ragatha that, like, Pomni doesn't really want to be a part of. We also kind of see from Ragatha a problem that does arise with that sort of people-pleasing personality when you're trying to be nice to everyone, you know, be on everyone's side and all that. You do... Sometimes that makes it hard to build genuine connections with people. And, like, that's represented by her just sort of being alone at the end there. Like, she had trouble building any kind of genuine connection with the others. And so while they're off being friends, she doesn't have an inherent place to go. But maybe I'm reading a little too much into that, and it was more just her being afraid that she lost Pomni to Jax. Which, again, that's always a weird and rough position. Like, it's a weird position to be in when you have 2 friends that don't like each other, and so you feel like you need to almost walk on eggshells around them, not to mention the other, or, like, be nice to the other when you're around them, and it's just an annoying place to be in, and friends should not make you think like that. It's a little more complicated because it's not, it's not just like a lost friendship. Ragatha does believe that Jax is, like, doing genuine, like, might have genuinely harmful intentions for Pomni, rather than them just, like, not getting along, because if you're friends with someone and they're friends with someone you don't get along with, that's fine. Just, make it clear that you don't want to hang out with that other person, but that it's totally fine to just hang out, like, that's totally fine that they're around them. I mean, it can get weird sometimes, but, generally, if you are open with communication, and as long as you have different spaces to hang out in, then usually it can work out. But Yeah, Ragatha does think that like there's something genuinely harmful to what Jax is doing, which is a little different because, you know, if you think your friend is in a genuinely harmful position, you probably do want to do something to help them. But at the same time, you can't really force people to make decisions like that. Okay, couple seconds. And here we go with episode 6. This might be my favorite episode of the series so far. Like, yeah, this might be my favorite episode.
Today's adventure is brought to you by the Favorite Character Awards.
Ooh.
Stay tuned and find out who will claim the ultimate prize.
Can you toss that back up here?
Making good use of your parts gimmick, huh?
Oh, shut up.
What are you doing up there?
I'm hiding from Kane. I think I overheard him talking to Bubble about an in-house adventure, and I'm not gonna be part of it.
And you're just gonna hang out in a flower pot all day? Not like your room?
Kane's been checking up on my room lately. When I don't answer, he just starts singing Daisy Bell in front of my door. It's creepy.
Fun reference. Daisy Bell was sung by HAL 9000 in 2001: Space Odyssey. It is also the first song that was sung by a fully computer-generated voice.
Does he really do that?
I don't know. Let's ask him. Hey, Kane!
You fucking asshole!
Yes, Jax?
Look,
T-posing.
it's Zooble.
F you!
Ah, there you are. Now I don't have to do the snap summon thing. And I'm glad I found you. We need even numbers, because today's adventure is a team adventure.
I don't
You
like
guys
the
up at
extra
stage
eyes.
in, let's say, 5.7 minutes.
Great. Didn't even ask him about the singing thing.
The what?
Today's adventure is gonna be a bit of a short one due to the Favorite Character Awards. But it'll be a perfect opportunity to showcase your guys' strengths to the press.
This is so heavy.
That's right, Bubble. Seeing you all play bat-ball a few days ago really got me thinking we should do our own sporting event, but with cool new sports invented by yours truly.
We could also just play softball normally this time.
Yeah.
In the Cane Leagues, we have the 400-meter vertical.
Yeah.
In the Cane...
Okay. Brought to you by Wacky Watch.
Leagues, we have the
400.
400-meter vertical skedaddle, bisection boogie egg ball, lateral hijinks, orange sport, ball run, walk ball, run walk, and ball ball.
Oh, dude, I love ball
These
ball.
sports are surely going to...
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not gonna be on a team with that one.
Zooble, why does all you do is complaining? I never know what you want.
We had a whole suggestion box for that.
Yeah, Zooble and I constantly say we like more chill and relaxing adventures.
Did you really not like my softball one?
I'm not big into sports, sorry.
The suggestion box just causes interpersonal drama, and me no likey.
All right, you really want to know what I want?
Oh no.
I want the ability to have sex.
No. Are we finally having this conversation?
Are we? No, you're not. Such profane things are not allowed on this
Do you
server.
have any of that stupid sauce left?
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how teamwork is essential to making the dream work.
Tell that to him! He's the one that fucks everything all the time.
You are in a mood today, aren't you?
Now, you know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Ming?
Did Kane just say ass?
Yeah, he did.
Hi, I'm Ming, and I really don't appreciate what your assumptions have done to my reputation.
I love Ming.
You made a whole guy for that?
Whatever the case, it's evident now that there's quite a bit of tension between you all. So maybe what we actually need to do are trust exercises.
I am not falling into Jax's arms, if that's what you mean.
Don't worry, this will be a two-way trust exercise, where you'll each have to trust each other to not betray the other person. This is a private room where nobody can see or hear you once inside. And this is a loaded gun.
One of the best line deliveries. And this is a loaded gun.
Character A will take the gun into the private room and empty it out of all its ammunition, then come out and give it to Character B. Character B will then take the gun and shoot themselves in the head, trusting that Character A emptied it in the private room. Character A will also have to trust that Character B won't turn the gun on them, so everyone is incentivized to follow the rules and trust each other.
But you don't really have an incentive for anyone to play in the first place.
Sounds a little convoluted.
You look convoluted! Anyway, Jax,
Whoa.
why don't you start?
With him?
Wait, what am I doing? I wasn't paying attention. Oh?
Alright.
Or, yeah, we could all just shoot each other. Here, have guns. I don't care anymore.
Away! Wait, that's just it? Here's guns and have fun?
I didn't say have fun.
It's just a little aimless.
Use the sights.
Hey!
That exchange goes by so fast and it's so brilliant. It's just a little aimless. Use the sights.
Ugh, fine! We're bringing teams back. Pair up in teams of 2, you all get 3 lives, last team surviving is the winner. Happy?
Not really.
Well, that's not my problem right now. I have an awards show to plan, so you guys are gonna have to handle yourselves for a bit. You get 5 minutes to figure the teams out. Once that's up, it's a free-for-all.
Come on, Sadie. You're coming with me.
I'm actually gonna be on a team with Zubul.
What? No, you're not. We've been together for every team adventure in the past.
Guess times are changing, bunny boy.
Nice. It is cool seeing Gangle try to stand up for
Wanna
herself.
be on my team?
I'd love to, but, well, I really don't want Kinger to get stuck with Jax.
I mean, what would really be the problem with pairing Kinger and Jax? Like, what does Ragatha think would happen there?
Oh, yeah. Well, I could be on Kinger's team. He and I were
Kinger.
together once, and it wasn't too bad.
And have me on...
Oh, yeah, just forget I asked. I'll be on Jax's team.
Wait!
Yeah, this is really the episode where, like, Pomni's self-confidence really begins to shine through. Like, she's become very confident and comfortable in this world.
Like you said, probably good to keep Kinger and Jax separate. I can keep Jax in check, so don't worry about me.
Hey, Pomni? If you ever need to talk to somebody, or need help with anything, I'm here.
If you want to talk to her, then just say, hey, I would like to, like, hey, can we talk for a bit? Don't like, give that and hope that Pomni offers the same thing in return. I don't know if that's exactly what she was going for there, but I relate to Ragatha a lot, and so it's like, I've definitely done that kind of play before. Where I'm trying to offer, I try and offer to someone like, hey, I'm here if you need to talk, hoping that they say something in return, so I can be like, hey, I do need to talk. And that's just not helpful. That's not clear communication. That's putting the burden on the other person to initiate the conversation.
You have a partner yet?
Well, look who it is. You sure you can handle me in all my glory?
Of course, that could also have been Ragatha just, like, trying to test the waters and be like, does Pomni still care about me? Like, is she gonna be like, hey, thanks? That awkwardness kind of, can kind of make Ragatha think that there's a growing gap between them.
I've been through worse.
Hey, Zubul, do you want to hold on to this during today's game?
Huh?
I don't really trust myself that much with it. And I also just really want to be able to fire a Tommy gun while laughing maniacally, and I don't want to break it before I get that chance.
That's cute.
I'll keep it safe for you.
Huh? Oh, wait, what? That counted?
Kane?
What? Oh, yeah, the guns have been teleported to random spots in the circus. Go find them, champs!
Battle Royale rules.
Wait, Kane! I'm missing a life!
There's no time!
It'll be my pleasure murdering all of you.
Have fun, guys!
You're so lame.
So are the... Yep. These pictures are another thing that I'm so conflicted about, because is this really, is this part of Kane's long-standing deception, or is this real? Because supposedly none of the characters can, at least as far as he would know, none of the characters can see him, so why would he be using this as a setup? So, are these pictures and his curiosity about that world real? And those pictures did look a little different from The Office.
Now I would bet our biggest concern.
Also, a thing I noticed that, I just kind of want to point out is Kinger has good trigger discipline here. Which, again, is kind of interesting, just because, we don't yet know of any specific reason he would have had any history handling firearms, but he was, he showed skill with the shotgun in the Haunted Manor, and then, here he's showing good trigger discipline, because that's one of the rules of gun safety. Don't put your finger on the trigger until you are actually ready to shoot. And so it's, better to rest your finger right there outside of the guard. So it's nearby the trigger for when you're ready, but it's not. You can't accidentally discharge the weapon. You can't accidentally pull the trigger.
This would be Jax and Zubul. They're the youngest, so they probably still have some youthful fighting spirit.
You rarely see that kind of detail in animations anyway, but yeah, so it is cool to see that detail that with Kinger actually having that.
I'm still missing a heart. This isn't fair.
It really isn't.
Oh, I got just the thing. Here, take this.
Well, wait. What did you just do? What was that?
It's a butterfly. It can restore your health.
Did Kane mention that?
Oh, nah. I made it up.
Yeah, and that... I kind of realized that had significance, but I had to see other people point it out to realize just how significant that was, that Kane just kind of invented a rule to the world and it just worked. Showing that, it is possible for the players to influence the world.
So, who are you gonna kill first, Pom Pom?
I don't know.
And yeah, you've got the contrast. With, Kinger showing proper trigger discipline and then Jax just putting his finger right on the trigger and spinning the gun.
Who are you gonna kill first, Pom Pom?
I don't know if I'll really be doing much of the killing. I'll just find guns for you, and you can do all the violent stuff. You like that, right?
You know none of this is real, right?
Oh, what do you mean? Like the circus?
The game today is literally to shoot each other. So what's the point in taking this moral high ground?
Well, they're my friends. I don't really want to hurt them.
All right, let me be real here. Why do you care about that?
About not hurting my friends?
Look, I know what it's like. One day you're somebody in the real world doing important things, and then the next you're just a weird little cartoon jester. You want to hold on to
And what's the problem with being a weird little cartoon person?
that part of you that still thinks it's part of that world. But in the end, what does it get you? Ragatha tries to be all nice and friendly, but she gets torn up every other adventure.
By you.
Whether we like it or not, all we are now is a bunch of cartoon characters. So what's the point of pretending we're not?
We're still people, though, right?
I thought we were at first, but as time goes on, we just end up falling into our archetypes, become part of the machine.
What's your archetype, then? The villain?
Listen,
He's the wild card.
had a key dynamic. I see how far I can push things, I screw with people, and I break the fourth wall. You want to know why? It's 'cause it's funny. I do everything 'cause it's funny. 'Cause I'm the funny one.
The funny one?
Yeah. Ragatha's the cheerful one, Gangle's the sad one, Kinger's the crazy one, Zubal's the grumpy one, and you are the one who hasn't figured that out yet.
Pomni's... I mean, Pomni's the protagonist. She is... In part, her role is the audience surrogate, the newly introduced character, so that there's a reason to have to explain the rules and mechanics of this world. But she's also the disruptor, the one who comes into a world that already has an established status quo and makes things change, sets off the course of events for the series.
We all just became archetypes.
And I mean, yeah, this is just, yeah, this speech is very good, and it's a great insight into Jax's character and his mindset, although it's also just kind of an interesting speech in general, because, like, it's true. They know that they're in a game world. They know that they can't die. So, you know, the game is to shoot each other. Why not just have fun with it? Although I can very much still see the argument for not doing that, because you know that even though they can't die, they can still feel the pain of it, so I can very much see the argument for not wanting to do that. But yeah, and it gives a huge insight into Jax, that he sort of simplifies everyone into character archetypes, because it makes the world so much simpler. If you can just sort of... Yeah, if you can just sort of simplify everyone around you into just some tag, some archetype, some idea, rather than a complex individual with a lot of different thoughts, feelings, and concerns, it makes things a lot easier.
I at least have the
Because you don't need to think about
choose
that.
who I am.
The funny one.
So who do you want to be? No better chance than now to try something new. You want to go nuts? You want to finally work off those weeks of rage and anguish that have been building up inside you? I know you hate it here. Everyone does. But the silver lining is you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like, look at the way you're aiming that gun. Too realistic. Just let loose.
What the heck?
That was another thing that was pointed out, of kind of potentially showing the character's influence on the world, is how, you know, when she lets loose and becomes less realistic, suddenly her gun becomes a lot more accurate. Because she's not really concerning herself about it.
Evil. How's that?
Those
Go for
those
it.
teeth are so...
Yeah,
The sharp teeth are so good.
Other fools better watch their tails, because they're going to face the wrath of Pomni the Evil!
Hell yeah, girl. Full commit.
It's kind of cringe.
So what? Be cringe, girl. Be free.
Are we really gonna be shooting each other with these?
It's either shoot or get shot. Ragatha! There's a sniper around this corner.
And again, it's also interesting to see how the rest of the characters treat it. Like, Kinger has sort of given himself into being part of this world and, like, just going along with it, so it makes sense. And Ragatha is still hesitant about, like, do I really want to be shooting my friends? But it's interesting to see that, like, yeah, Gangle and Zooble are the interesting characters to see with it. How they sort of just decided to play along too.
I think I got Kinger.
Are you sure we're safe up here?
Whoa! Tactical roll! Come on, Ragatha.
Amazing tactical roll there.
Looks like we've located the king and the ragdoll.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, let's get him!
I don't even really know how to fire a gun. I don't know how much use I'd be in.
Whoops, did I do that?
You missed a spot.
You're so cool. Ragatha, take cover!
Got awful respawns.
I'll take Rags, you go Kinger.
Rightio, evil bro.
I need a gun. Need a gun. Need a gun.
Righty, yeah, evil bro. It's so good.
Come on, man. Kinger, really use another one of those butterflies.
Howdy, howdy.
I know exactly what you're doing with Pomni, and it'll never work.
Huh?
You know, getting close with Pomni to corrupt her. Wait, no, wait.
And there's also that, you know, again, like, the characters sort of embracing the cartoon physics in this episode. The freaking Looney Tunes. The Looney Tunes ass death there. I love it.
Oh, wow. I didn't actually think that'd work.
And I'm still wondering, like, what is it about that made Jax so angry?
Huh? Oh.
Like, it's clear he's, I'm pretty sure...
I lost Kinger, but I got...
Like, I'm pretty sure Jax is angered by the implication that he's trying to get close to Pomni just to corrupt her, but what specifically about that? You know, is part of his rage that it's been pointed out that he is letting Pomni get close, that he's letting his defenses down, and that realization kind of made him angry? Or is he actually mad at the idea that, like, Ragatha thinks he's just intentionally corrupting people, meaning that his past relationships are seen as just that, as, like, just wild corruption?
I'm down to 1 life.
I lost a life, but I got us down to 1 Kinger.
How'd you let her take a life off you?
I don't really know.
Fun exchange, because it shows that Pomni, you know, as much as she might like Ragatha, she's aware Ragatha's not really the fighting type.
Hey, I found this AK thing. If we can't find the Tommy gun, will this work?
Yeah.
Similar enough.
Do you think Jax is gonna be mad that I didn't team up with him?
I wouldn't worry about him right now. It's all just a game in the end.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge, and he's gonna make it painful.
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here.
God, this whole scene is really good, but that line, yeah, like this whole scene is very emotional and very good, and I'm probably going to talk a lot about it, but I'm probably going to try and let the rest of the dialogue play out. But that line right there is such a good one. Like, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here. Like, you can't just let him rule your life like that. It's a really good line, and a nice bit of advice.
You're a human. You're not his toy.
It sometimes doesn't feel that way.
These Avatar gimmicks, huh? Makes you wonder why no one else got them.
I just wish that... How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
Yeah. No? It's a
'Cause
tough question.
it exists. It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you. You have to choose to love yourself, even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Yeah,
Have
that's yeah.
you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean, of course not. You're Zubul.
It's interesting that Gangle puts Zubul up on a pedestal like that, because I mean, we know for a fact that like it's put plainly in front of the audience that Zubul has in fact had to make that choice to, you know, kind of love and accept themselves as they are, and that they've sort of managed to make that choice in the last couple of episodes apparently, because they didn't like themselves.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
Yeah. Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
This face is so good. Like, seriously, the expressions in the show are always good, but they went above and beyond with this episode. There are so many just amazing expressions throughout this episode.
Alright, here's one. What's with the corn thing?
What corn thing?
Why are you afraid of corn? And don't say that you're not. You literally jumped out of your seat twice when you saw some.
Not gonna let me out of this one. Well, I don't know. It's got a bunch of little pods on it. Looks kind of like an egg sac or something. It's gross. Makes my skin crawl.
Interesting. Do you have like a type of trypophobia?
What's that?
The fear of lots of little holes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if it's full-blown phobia, but I also do feel that way. Seeing corn's never triggered it, but seeing stuff with like lots of little holes, like I think an example was like a sunflower with all of its seeds removed, is like one of those things. Like, it's not a full-blown phobia, but it does make my skin kind of crawl. It does make me kind of uncomfortable to see stuff like that.
About pomegranates.
Awful.
I'm learning a lot about you today.
I can't offhand
Let's not forget we're
envision
here to
a
kill
pomegranate.
people. We still need to find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
God, that is so good.
I'm right
behind you, aren't I?
Whoops, sorry.
I hope you guys are ready for my ricochet super move!
Oh, here's the light.
Perfect.
Huh.
It's funny because every time I've seen anyone watch this episode, they're always like, "Oh, Kinger's in the dark now. He should be, you know, he's going to be super powered." Which, honestly, there is kind of a point to that. Like what we've seen so far, he should be thinking more clearly. But it does show, like it does often show that it takes some time for that to take effect. But it's enough in the show that like it kind of seemed like he might have been able to do it. But it has been shown before that it does take a little while before he's fully, you know, powered up.
Such a sharpshooter. These adventures, huh? And look, even though we lost, at least we gave it our all, right?
Kinger going dad mode.
You feeling all right? Are you upset that we lost? Are you upset about something else? You want to talk about it?
And it's really good the way that Kinger communicates in this scene. Like, you know, asking clear questions to try and, you know, to try and get to the root of it, to ensure clear communication. You know, are you upset that we lost? Okay, is it something else? And then, you know, asking the question, like, do you want to talk about it? Because it's not really good to try and force people to talk about things. I mean, situational, because sometimes you do have to, but usually it's not good to force someone to talk about things that they are feeling very emotional about, but asking them if they want to is a good invitation.
I think I might have failed Pomni. Just like I failed Jax. I tried
That's
too hard to
interesting.
get on their good side, and then I just end up pushing them away. And then they end up hating me.
Well, I don't think anyone in here hates you.
Jax does! Gangle and Supel
I mean, Jack's a jackass. He hates
don't
everyone.
ever talk to me, and Pomni probably won't after today either. She came to me wanting to be on my team. I said no. Why did I do that?
Maybe you just needed a break. It sounds to me like you put a lot of pressure on yourself to be there for everyone, and when you're not, you beat yourself up for it. You said you failed Pomni. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know. I feel like every day we're drifting further apart. Like she's seen through all my tricks and doesn't trust me anymore. Before I know...
It's interesting that Ragatha frames it that way. Like like believing that Pomni doesn't trust her anymore is one thing, but like saying she's seen through all my tricks. It's so interesting that she is framing it that way. That she has that kind of mindset. Like she doesn't feel like, oh, like we've lost touch, or like my words don't have any meaning to her or something like that. No, like she's seen through all my tricks specifically is an interesting choice of phrasing. It means, Ragatha is kind of seeing her social interactions with people as a type of performance rather than any kind of genuine way to get, to develop a bond with people, which does seem to kind of be a big part of her problem, is that she's seeing social interactions as a performance, and she's just trying to lift, she's just trying to make people feel good and happy rather than trying to forge a bond, rather than trying to understand them. And that, creates a problem because it's that false positivity can turn into a barrier, and it can push people away because, like other people said, they're not really sure how genuine you're being, and it starts to seem disingenuous after a while. No, I can kind of relate.
What? She'll be a different person, one who doesn't even want me around.
The way I see it, relationships are two-sided, and sometimes it doesn't make sense to do all the heavy lifting when the other isn't in the mood. We all go through and deal with things differently, and sometimes you just need to let people do things their own way, as long as you're still there when they need you. Giving someone space should never be the same as giving up on them.
Preach.
I don't even know what I want. I just want everyone to be happy. And I don't want people to hate me.
Do you hate yourself? I hated myself. I couldn't help but hate myself for the things I thought I was responsible for.
The things I thought I was responsible for. God, that line is such a huge, deal for Kinger's character. Like, combined with the 7 years of computer science line, like, I mean, there's a lot of hints that Kinger was, involved in the creation of the digital circus, but it's still, like, that is a very powerful line because it shows, like, no, he not only was heavily involved, but, like, he had a lot of involvement with the circus and with it being where it is now, like the way it is now. He thinks, and he thought he was responsible for a lot of that stuff.
Everything. But then you showed up, and my outlook just changed. There are always ways to.
Huh. You know, I mean, there's there's kind of people who have said the joke about Kinger being like the team dad, but that actually is the kind of line you would expect to hear from like a father talking to their child. Like, you know, the day that you came into the world, everything just changed for me. You know, that is the kind of line you would expect to hear from a parent talking to their child.
Without ruining yourself over it. You need to look out for yourself in all this, too.
Yep.
I don't get it. So often nothing you say makes any sense, but then you have these moments where you... I don't know. How do you do that? How have you been around for so long?
I guess I just have a resilient mind.
And then we gotta ruin this moment.
The committee's gonna love that.
Are they still following us?
Are you still following us?
Yeah, we're still following you.
Where else would we be? They're still following us.
All right, this is a long one. We're gonna have to run. Let's go.
Love Kangle's running animation.
Oh, we got so unlucky with the drops here.
Ugh. Ain't that just the way?
It's time.
Why'd you stop shooting? You out of ammo?
Why'd you stop? You out of ammo?
Pomni, got any ammo left?
I have one in the cylinder and one
ammo.
Pomni, got any ammo left?
Also, yeah, talking about the expressions this episode, I love this. I love this expression from Pomni, just like,
I have
goofy
one
face.
in the cylinder and one sniper round, but no sniper rifle.
Crap.
Although, really, firing all of that and couldn't hit either of them? Damn. Right in the forehead.
You're just gonna hide in your room?
Coward!
Huh.
General Kenobi.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer.
Are you seriously gonna start singing that?
I'm half crazy, all for the
I need to pay attention during the credits. Did the regular voice actors do the singing voices for both these characters? Because Pomni's voice is very, like, Pomni's singing voice is very nice.
But you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. Oh wait, I have a key to Zubal's room.
Yeah, he said he had keys to everyone's room. Flashbang! And I appreciate Zubal being a good sport and not spawn camping.
I can
Because
get
they could have.
Trust me, partner, I got.
Like, Zubal could have just stood there, waited for them to respawn, and just fired again. But no, they're a good sport. They're not going to spawn camp. We get Kaufmo, and then, yep. Yeah, and again, we see this... no, I don't need to pause. But yeah, we see this when Pomni embraces the cartoon physics. Suddenly things just work out.
That's actual bullshit.
It really is. This.
Well, shit, man.
No. Gotta pause on that. This is so good. The way the shadows play, but also Pomni's expression is just so, like, it's goofy, but it's It's so fun. Like, Jax actually was kind of menacing.
Guess that's the end of that.
Insofar
See
as
you
he
on the
can.
flip side.
And yeah, Zubul just kind of being a good sport about it. Like, this is just a game. They're just gonna accept it. And this. It's just such a quick moment, but it's so funny.
What?
Yep.
We did it! We make such a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Well, to be
And the moment of realization for Jax that he's been letting his guard down for too long.
fair, our competition wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, true. I suppose this is the part where one of us betrays the other.
Huh? Oh, yeah. You can betray me.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a mutual thing.
Nah, go on. Do it.
I don't really want to.
Lame. Come on. I thought you were cool.
We could just be winners as a team.
We're not a team. Come on.
What do you mean? Yes, we are.
Delusional.
Weren't we kind of bonding over being chaotic evil together?
I was merely entertaining you because I
I
thought
like
it
the use
was
of chaotic
funny.
evil.
Now, are you gonna shoot me or what?
Did I do something wrong?
Ugh, you sound like Ragatha right now. No wonder we're not a team.
No, I mean, we were doing fine, having fun, talking. But you suddenly
You're not committing. Do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
What about all that stuff you told me?
Yeah, I did tell you a lot, didn't I?
God.
Well,
I love this
forward to
scene.
Thinking about that tomorrow.
No, we're not doing this. You're not gonna look me in the eye and tell me nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you, because I know that's not true.
Are you coming on to me? Yeah, that's what everybody wants. A straight couple.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and Jax deflecting. Not willing to let this be taken
Can you take this
seriously.
seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
Dude, you're a cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
You reached out to me, not the other way around. You're just gonna pretend that didn't happen?
You must be misremembering.
Is this why you
Gaslighting.
didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't show up to any funerals.
Yeah, I bet.
Also, Jax does have his tail
Is this
in
why
him.
you didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't know what that means, but he does
Don't
have
show
his
up
tail
to
back.
any funerals.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Because you're scared. You're scared you'll actually show a human emotion.
I'm scared I'll be bored to tears.
Have you ever thought that this might be what causes people to abstract in the first place?
Oh my god! Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him. You don't even know what people are like before they abstract. They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all. You...
God, that moment gives me such chills. Like, Jax just stopping and resetting. Like, he realized that he had let his shield, he had let his shield break, or his mask, I guess. He had let the mask slip. He had let his genuine emotions show through. And him just stopping and resetting there. Going back to that, like, default smile. It's so, like, unsettling.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are. Oh, man. This is all sorts of embarrassing, huh? So, you're gonna shoot me or what?
What would you do if I abstracted tomorrow?
I'd
I'd
move
move on.
And
And probably forget about you.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
Okay, give it a couple more seconds here. Right there. Because, yeah, it really looks like the implications are that Pomni's about to shoot herself. And Jax sees that, and he interrupts. He doesn't want her to go through with that. yeah,
you
he doesn't
really
want her to go
can't
through
take
there.
A joke, can you?
You're not the funny one.
I don't think that counts.
The face.
What are you doing?
Fight back!
Are you crazy?
I said fight back!
Stop! What's wrong with you?
Why didn't you fight back?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about you?
I mean, yeah, it kind of
I'm
does.
just a misunderstood little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked open.
The specific choice of the words chicken fetus are interesting. Like, you know, like the speech makes sense, but the fact that he specifically used the word fetus is weird.
I am not. I do not care about
about
you
you
or
or
anyone else
anyone
in this
in the
circus
circus
in the slightest.
End
End of story. You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer. I'm the one who causes pain for fun. If I led you on, it was just to make this part hurt you more.
God, I love that speech. I mean, it's entirely a lie, but I love it.
There's nothing more to me.
So please, just stop looking. Whatever, we're just on to the next scene now.
Hey, I have something
I
I...
feel like
You can
no,
speak
you
first.
Go. Let's talk after the show.
Yeah, sounds good.
Is there implication that they talk off screen? Because they never have that conversation. At least not on screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Favorite Character Awards! Before anything starts, I'd like to thank the committee for examining our nominees and voting on our winners. Shut up.
Just one more of the amazing expressions this episode. the little anime blush.
What's an award show without honorable mentions and subcategories? That's right, it's bad! Unlike my show, which is good.
Keep it together.
God, you look stupid. So.
And the award for
Perfect way to
biggest
cut the
sailor
tension.
mouth goes to Zubul.
I wonder if that... I wonder if that does... Yeah, I wonder if that's, like, actually, you know, the amount of swears in the series actually does work with that, or does come out to Zubul saying the most or not. Also, the stupid sauce.
All right, folks, it's now the moment you've all been waiting for. The award for Favorite Character. Bubble, give me a drum roll. And the award for Favorite Character goes to... Why, it's me, everyone!
Yeah?
Oh, wait, I misread that. It's me.
Hell yeah, Ming, best character. He earned that
I shouldn't
award.
have assumed you won the award. Now we both look foolish.
Man, the whole guy just for that joke.
let's see how many of them voted for me.
Man, even Jax got 4 votes. How did Jax get more votes than the Gangle? Who was voting? I guess the committee. Alright, before we start this next episode, I will once again be right back. And we are back. Let us go ahead and keep going with episode 7, a beach episode.
Is the adventure over already?
No, the adventure hasn't even started yet.
Oh, well, don't be a narc. Find your own hiding spot.
It's not that, it's just that we haven't even seen Kane at all today. Plus, Gangle was looking for you. Hi, Zooble.
Salute, Zubo.
Wait, what's this?
Hello, my little rubber baby buggy bumpers! Today, I've decided to go to the store to get essential ingredients for my signature milk and cigarette casserole. I hope you can handle yourselves until I get back.
Well, this was fun while it lasted.
So, what's the adventure today?
Oh, I don't have an adventure for you today, so you can do whatever you feel like.
Alright, sounds fine to me.
You should ask me for suggestions on what to do instead.
No.
What should we do instead?
No, Gangle.
Gangle.
Great question, Gangle. For an answer, let me consult the Chinese room.
Okay, get prepared. why Chinese? Does this actually mean anything?
It's a mystery what's behind that door, but I believe it's a fluent Chinese speaker who will give me advice.
Can I just ask why? Like, what even is...
Shut! You're only making the joke take longer.
So, yeah, no, the Chinese room is an actual thought experiment that existed. Look that up and see if I can remember who it was. But it is sort of... The Chinese room thought experiment is meant to be kind of a statement on AI sentience and, like, making the argument that AI, you know, can't truly be sentient. Okay, yeah, so it was philosopher John Searle. I was wondering if it was going to be the name I recognize from philosophy, but no, not really. And it's from 1980, so technology has developed quite a lot since then. But I don't know, the argument's still kind of the same. But the Chinese room thought experiment is this idea that, like, you place someone in a room that does not speak Chinese whatsoever, but they have a book that has all of the possible combinations of Chinese characters that they can be given, and something to write in response. And that response is a sequence of Chinese characters to write back. They don't know what hold on, yes. So someone from outside of the room will pass them a message in Chinese, and they will take that message, they will look in the book, they will write down the response that should be given, and they will hand it to the person on the other side of the door. So at no point does the person in the room actually understand the message that's being said. They are just taking in information and sending back a response that's supposedly the correct one, or, you know, the desired response. But at no point do they actually know what they're saying. They just know that that is what has been formulated to be the correct response. And it's an argument against the idea that AI will ever truly be sentient or be able to think on its own, or have, like, consciousness, because that's in effect what language model AI does. Is it just takes in information, it takes in, you know, a statement, a string of characters, but it's just reading that as information. It doesn't really matter what it's taking in, and then it calculates out what the best, you know, what the desired response is, or what response will get it the most desired outcome, and then sends that back out. The AI doesn't really parse the individual words. It doesn't really know what anything means. It doesn't really have any beliefs instilled into it that it holds. It's just calculating out what response it should give. And so so that's an argument that, like, it can't really have sentience. It doesn't really think for itself. It doesn't really know anything, and therefore it doesn't really have personhood. Which is, I think it's an interesting question, because I don't necessarily hold 100% that there will never be AI sentience, but I also think people think about it a lot. People think about it in a lot simpler terms than it really is, but then again, I mean, you've also got to define sentience and define what it is to, you know, what it is to properly understand or believe something. And that gets into a weird philosophical debate on its exact, you know, on exact definitions, on exactly where things are placed. But I don't know, like AI sentience and the idea of even potentially AI personhood is something that is really fascinating to me as someone who has an interest in philosophy. I'm not, like, super well read or anything, and, you know, studied engineering. It's like it's a very interesting question, and so I think about it a lot. And so the Chinese room experiment is an interesting thought experiment. But yes, so that is what is being referenced here, and I think that's fun.
does it say?
I don't know. I don't understand Chinese.
And then Kinger.
Hilarious.
And then Kinger, because he was a computer scientist and someone who studied for 7 years, so someone who like really knew it, chuckles at that because he probably does get the joke.
I don't know. Why don't you guys hang out at the Digital Lake? These locations have just kind of been there this whole time.
True.
Not sure why you never visit them.
You should throw
They
a
never
freaking beach party.
progress.
Good boy.
Oh, that could be fun.
Plus, there are some fun NPCs
Yeah,
out
so I never
there
went
that
to the
none of you have
fairgrounds.
even interacted with yet.
I'm guessing they're not intelligent ones.
They most certainly are not. Now, go have fun.
Wow, what a good day! Wow!
Alright, so who wants to try Kane's magical changing booth first?
I guess I'll give it a go.
Wow, you look mediocre. If you ever need a sunburn, give me a call.
I don't want a sunburn.
Should have thought of that before I decided I hate you.
Don't interact with the sun. She's just like that.
I like the swimsuit designs, although something... I really like the swimsuit designs, but something about Kinger makes me deeply uncomfortable. I don't know what it is, but something about shirtless Kinger just makes me deeply uncomfortable.
Gangle, wait.
I'll get it.
Hey there! If you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try.
Why did that make me jump?
So, I was just talking with my brother here, and yeah, you are definitely not getting our sunken treasure chest. Definitely not.
Do I even want your treasure chest? It's not like there's anything to spend money on.
I'm the one that tells lies.
Dude, you ruined it.
Is that your treasure?
Dude, no, they took everything. That was my entire life savings, dude. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. That was everything. Oh my god.
I know it's intentionally stylized as like a really weird animation style, but like that style of animation makes me severely unsettled. Like, weirdly enough, it kind of makes me feel sick, and I don't know why. But the way that the like exaggerated expressions and movements of the eyes, especially, and the mouth.
Nah, somebody plundered it before I could.
What?
What? Oh, wait, you're right.
What was that for?
Oh, let me think. There's that time you ran me over with a steamroller, the time you pushed Gangle into a pool of piranhas, when you set me on fire, mailed me a pipe bomb, threw me into an active volcano. I could go on.
We never saw any
Aren't
of those
you supposed
moments.
to be miserable about your ability to choose your own body or something?
Aren't you supposed to be causing trouble for everyone? I've been starting to think that maybe the ability to change is fine, not needing to commit to one thing all the time.
How about that?
And if I do still have problems, I talk about them with the people I trust.
Good thing I don't have any problems then.
Where are you going?
Anywhere you losers won't yap my ear off.
I really like that scene too, because it does show that Gangle, in their own way, does care about Jax. Like, it seems like Gangle has noticed something is wrong with Jax, and they're trying to kind of either get him to open up or get him to snap out of it, or get him to do something, like trying to reach out to Jax, and doing it. Did I say Gangle? Zooble. And doing it in a way that Jax will respond to, because Zooble knows, like, if you just sit down with Jax and are like, hey, something seems wrong, do you want to talk about it? He's not going to open up. He's not going to help you. And so instead, Zooble does it in a way that Jax will respond to, by, like, kind of provoking him and you know, giving that sort of playful jab, that troublemaking that Jax would normally do. And I think that's a really good moment of character insight.
Hello there!
As the shrimp NPC. Oh no! Not the shrimp NPC! Oh, those are drinks from the cafe, too. He still keeps those pictures on his wall. Even though he turned them around, he still does keep them. Good lord, he's naked. God, this sequence is so trippy. God, it's full of stars. Well, my God, it's full of frogs. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely more hidden, like, because you can see Ribbit and Kaufmo's faces. I think. No, okay, I was gonna say, I think Pomni shows up here eventually, but no. But I feel like there might be more symbolism to this than I'm understanding, but yeah, it's a little too trippy for me to really process. It is wild. Saved by the bell.
Way to interrupt my nap.
Can we talk?
Your what?
Yeah. He's not actually an NPC. He's a human. Like us.
Yes, I know. Getting stuck with a blank mannequin body of all things. Kane completely overlooked me. But because of this, I was able to, well, I think I found the way to leave.
The way to leave?
Yes, the way to leave the circus and get back to the real world.
Yes, but please, keep it discreet. If Kane catches on, I doubt he'll ever let us get this far again.
Again, zooming in on the eyes and the paintings.
That's why we came to you.
To really highlight
we
that.
thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The
We thought you might have a key to the...
Okay, why am I frozen again? Weird. Okay.
That's why we came to you. We thought you might have a key to the Chinese room.
The Chinese room?
Yes, we're gonna need a place to talk without Kane listening in on us. I have a working theory that Kane will commit to a bit no matter what. And if the bid is to not know what's in the Chinese room, he'll stick to it.
First time I watched this legit set me into a laughing fit, but also that does actually totally make sense. Like that absolutely seems in character for Kane, that like, no, he will commit to any bit no matter what. And so if the bit is not to know what's going on, like not to know what's going on in a certain room, he just won't. I'm pretty sure that turns out not to be true, but it does sound very in character for Kane. And so it would have been hilarious if that were the solution to the problem.
I guess I'll check. These are all the keys I have where I don't know what they go to.
How did he get all of those?
Don't you want to come with us? This could be
Like,
our
did
one
he just
chance to
make them,
finally
or-
leave all this behind.
Sure, why not?
Where even is Kane? He might be suspicious of us even being here.
He's probably in his office, planning adventures.
How do we even know we can trust this guy? Has he done anything to prove he's human?
I've been here
What exactly could he have done to prove he's human?
longer than any of you. I, helped create this place. I'll explain more when we're in the room, but for now, please just trust me. You will not regret it.
Am I doing this wrong?
That key looks like a Cheez-It. Now I kind of want some Cheez-Its.
None of these even fit in the keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
Keyhole.
Has anybody even tried just...
The artificial Chinese dictionary. That says more stuff, but I cannot get. I definitely can't get it zoomed in enough to read it right now. And yeah, I mean, for the reference to the Chinese room thought experiment, he just has a dictionary that tells him what to write, rather than actually knowing what anything means.
Oh, thank God.
Also, Pomni's face here is this is just a perfect reaction image there too.
Okay, well,
That
it's
joke
open.
is so
Let's
fast,
just get inside
but it's
before
really
Kane
funny.
sees us.
I'll go get Kinger.
We can fill him in later. I don't
Mhm.
really know if I'm, ready to face him again after what happened. We've both done things we're not proud of.
There's a lot of interesting lines in here.
All right. Convince me.
I'm one of the original programmers of the digital circus. I was part of a team of experts employed by C&A to bring this place to life. Kinger was one of my co-workers, back when he was still...
You really think Kinger worked with him?
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
I can see it.
Well, as production went on, the higher-ups at C&A started getting untrustworthy. They began forcibly hooking my fellow co-workers up to the computer in special stasis pods that would keep them alive and analyze their brains. Just awful stuff.
I'm gonna shoot you down and say none of us are CNA employees. How would we have gotten hooked up to this big machine just by putting on a headset?
That's what I wondered as well. But then I remembered that C&A was planning on expanding development. Last I remember, I was asking too many questions, and then poof, I was here. They're probably doing the same to anyone that stumbles into that office. Kane is an AI.
Yeah, I think we all got
yeah,
that.
An
we knew
AI
that.
specifically created to keep your minds active. But he's just as much of a prisoner as you are.
That's a really interesting line.
One that, won't be able to leave with us.
Just get...
And that line was... That line, when I first watched this episode, was what clued me in that, like, yeah, no, that really is the twist they're going with. Because they did well at setting up the ambiguity by, like, having this character come in and say this, and then having Jax point out that it was likely that to be just, like, one of Kane's traps. Because they acknowledge both of those possibilities in universe, it doesn't make the outcome as obvious. Although, I mean, the fact that this is only episode 7 of a 9-episode run, you kind of knew they weren't solving it yet. But that line was what keyed me in like exactly what was going on. Like as soon as he says Kane won't be able to come with us, I'm like, oh, this is Kane testing them.
To the meet and tell us exactly how we're gonna leave if we're all hooked up to stasis pods?
Yes, of course. So, I did some digging, and I discovered that the...
Bolted pressurized chamber, oxygen-rich gas mixture, psychoactive compound, nutrient vehicle, or pressurized cardiovascular mechanism. Unknown number of stasis pods. Hello. Hello there.
Stasis
No
pods
pen.
and the virtual world.
Circus lobby. Is this the only construct connected to stasis pods? Okay, this is the actual circus itself.
Are both run in the same...
I'm the only one from Twitch? What? Connect to water waste system, industrial power grid, closed CNA intranet access, question mark, status of abstracted subjects. Disabling CNA intranet will only trigger emergency release systems for lucid human subjects. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so that's again, at least assuming this plan, was real, it was. But that is again an interesting point. We don't know how much of this is true, but we know that current lucid human subjects, current abstracted human subjects. Doesn't really say much of anything. Headset a means of avoid vision stimulation for virtual world, mechanism used for neural digitization, administration zone, admin pass grants user permissions.
Program. So, theoretically, if we were to... Are both run in the same program. So...
Kane's attention must be divided. Permeable collision gap. Administration zone, administration access point. Fast Kane's office key. Okay. Old CNA employees. Yeah, Kinger, and then we got 4 scratched off names?
Theoretically,
okay.
If we were to access the master console hidden deep within Kane's office...
Administrator, entries and activities centered around hot air balloon.
We could
hot
terminate
air balloon
and
entrance.
forcibly awaken everyone who's hooked up. Well...
Oh, yeah, no, so I've already seen all of the episodes that have been released on YouTube, so I'm... you're not going to spoil me by talking about anything... Yeah, any of the ones that have been released on YouTube, so... this or the next episode.
How do we get into Kane's office?
This is meant to be a review before the finale comes
also
out.
Need administrator privileges. I believe you're good at obtaining keys.
Okay, you know what's gonna happen when we do all this? Kane's gonna pop out and say, "Congratulations on beating the Escape the Circus adventure," and everything's gonna go back to the way it always was.
I've been watching you. All of you. Every trial, every moment of joy, every abstraction. I wish I could have come to you sooner, but I didn't want to potentially ruin our only chance at escape by telling you before I knew exactly how we were gonna do it. I'm not a creation of
Yeah,
Kane.
I've seen that he is
suffered
actually
just
in the
as much
background
as
of
the rest
episodes.
you.
I
know
didn't
this
really
all
catch it.
sounds
I don't
crazy,
notice that kind of stuff
but
very
if you
easily, but
follow me,
yeah, I've seen
you
people
will
point
see
that out.
freedom. I'll also draw a face on myself, so you can tell me apart from any other blank NPCs.
Oh, what should we call you? Do you have a name?
I do.
I'll be honest, when he drew a face on himself, I was half expecting the mouth to start moving.
My name is Abel.
Ah, I get it.
Like, is that the name you picked? Or...
Yeah, I thought it would be cool.
Yeah,
But
I mean...
anyway, first things first. We need to get that key. In order to get the key, you're going to need to isolate Kane. Try getting him alone. Someplace where he'll feel comfortable confiding in you.
Hey, Kane, you around?
Oh, hey, Jax. I didn't know you could ask if I was around like that. Good job.
Oh, Ming is absolutely the best character.
Gasp! A human wanting to hang out with me? How could I possibly turn down such an offer?
So, where you wanna...
So!
Okay, but, like, genuinely in this situation, I would want to hang out with Kane, because, like, I would be so interested as to how he functions and how he thinks. Whether or not one could use the argument of, you know, I mean, wherever one falls on the argument of whether AI can properly think.
Friendo? Wait, Jax! I wanted to ask you about the adventures. What do you think I should do to make them more appealing to the Zooble and the Pomni?
I think
we should figure out what to order first. Conversation
Microwave
can happen
meals.
after we've loaded up on digital nutrients.
Then you're going to want to ask him about his hobbies. Odds are he'll get so excited that you care about him, he'll freeze up, and you'll be able to grab the key from inside his mouth.
Inside where?
What are your thoughts on cedar smoked salmon? I cedar smoked salmon, but I hardly know there's smoked salmon.
Do you have any secret hobbies?
Secret hobbies?
Yeah, like things you do on your own that you'd be interested in talking about.
Why, I didn't think a human would ever want to ask me about my... This is the most phantasmical moment of my...
I almost do feel bad for Kane here, because, like, he seems so genuinely happy and excited to be talking to people. I mean, I know he's doing awful stuff, but still.
What you doing there, Jax?
Have I ever told you how it's my dream to get eaten by you?
They knew exactly what they were doing with that line.
That's a weird thing to say and want.
Do you really believe it? I mean, everything he says?
I just want to know what Kinger thinks of all this.
Yeah. I was thinking the same.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Kane does kind of seem like he just wants some friends, and he wants to entertain people. Like, you know, his purpose is to keep people happy and keep their brains active, and he wants to do that, and he just doesn't have an understanding of how to do it correctly. And it does, yeah, like, it does make one, as much as he does terrible things to people, it does sort of make one feel bad for him that, like, he seems so genuinely joyful, and he seems to want to do these things for people, but he just can't understand it.
How much do you know about Kinger?
Huh? Oh, I probably know about as much as everybody else, but he's also helped me through some of my hardest times here. Is it weird to say I trust him the most out of everybody?
No, that's not weird at all. I had a similar experience, and I think he might know more about this place than he lets on.
Yeah, he has been here longer than anyone else. And I don't know, I think it's kind of strange that Abel isn't interested in him at all.
Like I said, things between us are complicated. I would love to be able to work alongside him again, and you're right to think he has knowledge about this place. It's just, I made a promise.
What's going to happen to the people in the cellar? Like Kaufmo and Ribbit?
I don't know. But let's hope for the best, right?
Yeah.
And here we are.
Let's hope for the best.
The Administrator Zone.
It's an interesting place to put that, but I guess it makes sense.
But like I was saying, this Macroverse place really intrigues me. And these photos are all I have of the location.
So yeah. With what happens later, like this is the part that gets me the most. Yeah, like with what happens, this is the part that gets me the most. Is like we know that there's fakes. We know that Kane was planting fake clues to build up to this. But are these pictures real? or is this just all a part of
I'm
his story?
obsessed with them. I just wish I had more info on the location so I could accurately recreate it. Too bad they cut me off, right?
And also, they cut me off. That's interesting. Kane saying that he was cut off. Why? What happened?
So, what's your takeaway from all this?
What?
What's your takeaway from all this? Is it that I'm actually a cool guy with cool hobbies and not that much different from you beautiful humans?
Sure.
Wowee! I'm so glad.
God, that little animation there.
Sure.
Wow!
This little expression here, it's so funny.
I'm
So
so
cute.
glad we understand each other a little more. I really am trying my best to make you guys happy, and being appreciated for that just makes me want to celebrate by giving you guys anything you ask for.
I've
How's
seen
that
people
sound?
suggest that they intentionally made
Sounds
Kane
good.
really cute in this
This
episode,
was a
so
nice
to
dinner
build
and
more
everything,
sympathy
but
for him.
Could I go back to the circus? The gals and I were gonna do something which may or may not be a surprise for a special certain ringmaster we want to show our appreciation for.
Say no more.
How long is Jax gonna take? I feel like we've been standing here for hours.
Should we tell Kinger what's happening? I feel bad not including him
Yes,
in any
you
of this.
absolutely should.
We're supposed to follow Abel's instructions. It probably couldn't hurt to at least give him a warning, though, just to get him into the right headspace. Oh my god.
Hi, Gangle. Hi, Zubul.
That oh my god from Zubul, just
Oh my god.
I don't know what it is about that. It's so funny.
You startled me.
One of my favorite deliveries.
So, we may have discovered something you'll want to hear about. It's
We found a way to leave the circus. We're currently preparing everything, but we need to keep it quiet so Kane doesn't stop us.
Yeah, what she said.
Huh? Leave the circus? How would you... No, that doesn't make sense.
That response. So interesting to me. Kinger saying that doesn't make sense to leave the circus. What does he mean by that?
Met with Abel. He says he was one of the original programmers and he knows how to shut off the game and free us.
Like, we know this specific...
Who?
We know the stuff with Abel isn't real, but
We'll
the
continue
fact
this
that he thinks
conversation
leaving the
later.
circus
Just
at
thought
all
I'd give
doesn't
you a
make
heads up.
sense.
I am never doing anything for you guys ever again.
Where's Kane?
Worry not, my dear damsel. I think I stopped him from checking up on us for a while, so no need for your distraction anymore. You're welcome.
In other words, you just made us have to wait longer to do our job. Also, don't call me that.
What's the rush? You got someone waiting for you outside?
Don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Kinger is in the dark, so he's like actually thinking more clearly, which is why that interests me so much. Because again, he's saying that the idea of leaving the circus doesn't make any sense. So why does he think it doesn't make sense? And then this exchange right here. It's also another just really good.
Yeah. Outside?
Don't you?
Hold on. That video froze up for a second. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we got that exchange, which is... God, yeah. No, Jax... Yeah, Jax definitely has a lot of story that we don't fully know yet. Yeah, so... He doesn't have anyone waiting for him, or at least doesn't think he
How many
does.
administrator passes should I get?
6. Yeah, 6.
Are you sure? Giving Kinger access to the main console could be dangerous, considering his mental state.
Will it be dark in there?
I suppose it will be somewhat dim, but...
Then yes. I want us all to have one.
All right, if you say so.
The dark. I think I get it now.
Whatever happens, I'm going to put my trust in Kinger.
He's got a lot of wisdom buried in there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, when he uses it responsibly.
What?
It's nothing.
That's
Let's go
another
find the
line
others.
that...
Hey.
That's another line that I think is so interesting, because I don't know if it's just part of some made-up backstory with Abel, or if there's some meaning behind that. If Abel does actually kind of know something, for him to say, like, yeah, when he uses it
Don't keep
responsibly.
information from us if you know something.
Does he know something about
What
King?
happened between you and Kinger?
It'll be clear soon enough. So, did you distract Kane?
I took care of that.
He thinks he took care of that, but we really have no way of knowing.
Such little faith in me. Goodness.
Oh, I wonder why. If this whole thing gets messed up because of you, I swear to God.
Yeah, let's just all follow Mr. Obvious Twist Villain instead.
Now wait, hold on. You think...
Let's all just calm down and be a team here. Pomni's got administrator passes for everyone. We're all in this together.
We're all in this together. Yeah, Jax is just genre savvy. He knows, like, he's seen these stories before. He knows how this plays out.
Why do they look like that?
That's a good question. Why do they? Is there a meaning behind
Pomni.
that?
Huh?
Did you say something?
We're going to have to trust that whatever Jax did will keep him distracted.
That almost makes me wonder if Kinger's vulnerability to the light was a modifier that was intentionally placed on him to, like, keep him quiet, or if it really is just a problem he developed in the circus.
I don't know how long we'll be able to hold these without Kane knowing. So, it's time. Let's go to Kane's office. Kane always did have trouble with cube collisions, for some reason.
I don't understand that. Maybe someone who knows more about, like, graphic or game design could say, but, like, I would assume cube physics, like, cubes would be the easiest thing for collisions, since they're yeah, I guess everything is round, but I would think cube collisions specifically would be the easiest because they are all right angles and therefore can be most easily created out of polygons versus,
All right. Just
round
how we went
things
over it. You
versus
first.
like a sphere.
Me? Why me?
Jax?
But I guess round
Everything's
things
gonna be
colliding
okay.
into the cube creates a problem.
Fine. Ball me up.
Whee!
Oh, like basketball.
Sure.
I want Kinger to go before me.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Smart move on Pomni's part.
Don't feel like I need to go before you just because I have the right of way in a four-way uncontrolled intersection.
Just trust me. You want to get somewhere dark?
You can say that again.
So, how are you getting up?
I'm not, but I trust all of you to make the right choice.
When we all get out, I'll buy you a beer.
Make the right choice.
Whew. I was getting kind of worried something was happening down there.
Time for me to serve my purpose, I guess.
Yeah, it's... This is so cool. Just seeing like all the orbs that are the different pictures. And then these are 3D render skeletons. It's a good... It's a graphic design pun. I didn't actually know that myself. I had to have someone point that out to me, but that's still really interesting. Oh, that's a skeleton for the gummy elephant. The gloink. I'm guessing that says mannequin. And then I think it says crappy fish. Yeah, and all the orbs showing the different
Abel
worlds.
said the door to the main console was behind the bookshelf.
Hey.
Like, I also think it's interesting that he's got, that it's cool that he's got like these statues of all these different shapes that are once again, pausing for the ad, by the way, for YouTube. But yeah, I think it's interesting that we do have all of these shapes that, are different, like, specifically like the, I guess, donut and macaroni shape. I don't know what the proper names of those would be. Being in here because those are like, again, big steps forward, big like proving grounds for graphic design, for like 3D rendering and graphic design to make shapes that are much more oblong and strange like that. And so it's kind of interesting that he does have these like up on pedestals, these like statues, because it would be, it would be kind of like showing, it would be kind of like showing discoveries, or like, those statues would kind of be like mementos of, leaps forward, like advancements that have been made in the past. Okay, back, good, awesome.
Hey, you all right?
I'm great.
I guess this is it. We're leaving the circus.
Yeah, I guess that's true. There's no cubes in there, so yeah, I guess that's true. Huh. Weird.
Are we still gonna be friends when we're out there?
Why wouldn't we be?
It's just gonna be strange. I've only known you like this. Will it be the same when it's real?
It always was real. Everything we felt, everything we've done, everything we are. It'll never leave us. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, I love these two together.
Thank you for always being there when I needed.
The red button will close the console and keep all players inside the circus. The blue button will end the game and disconnect all players.
Kinger, do you want to make the choice?
The choice of what?
Are you sure he's all the way here?
Hey, yeah, wait. Don't we all want to press leave? Why leave it up to him?
What if there's something we don't know? Maybe we should give it a little more time?
Oh, yeah. I love pressing buttons.
I mean, even if you were following the assumption that Abel was being truthful and that this really could be your way of escape, there are still some questions that are left unanswered, such as what happens to the people who abstracted. So, you know, there is still some stuff we're thinking about, even if you don't, you know, assume that
You,
Abel is
want me to press
lying.
one of those two?
Which he
I don't know.
pretty plainly
Am I
was.
missing something? We all want to leave, right?
Pomni?
Yeah, no, yeah, we do. It's just, what if it's a trick or something?
Why would there be a trick console in Kane's office?
Because it's Kane.
No matter what we press, Kane's gonna know we were here. We should push it.
Hold on. Let's just wait a second and go over everything we know, and maybe we can vote on it or something?
Yeah, it's so interesting, those few glimpses we get. Yeah, I don't know if he was a kid abandoned or if he was running away from something, maybe? So interesting the brief glimpses we get.
Congratulations, my little cattywampus cucumbers!
Cattywampus
You
cucumbers.
picked the good ending, where you realize you'd rather stay with me than go back to that pesky old macroverse or whatever we decide to call it. I knew you'd make the right choice.
Make the right choice.
Was all
An adventure, yes, and one I've been cooking up for a good long while. Great job playing your part, Abel.
Oh, and a good day's work. By the way, you think I could get a raise after that performance?
Oh, you're getting too smart.
None of that was true.
Okay, yeah, the first couple of times I watched this episode, I did not get the point of the hot dog necklace, but yeah, no, because he was looking at that pendant earlier to try and imply his backstory with Kane, or with Kinger. Why do I keep mixing those two names up? Because yeah, he was looking at something earlier to try and imply a backstory with Kinger, like, you know, he had lost someone or there was something, yeah, in their history, but it was just a hot dog. It really didn't mean anything.
The CNA stuff, the pods, the way
A
out.
fabrication of my incredible world-building skills.
I was right.
And this final breakdown from Jax as he puts it all together.
What would have happened if we picked the other button?
Oh, I didn't put too much thought into that one, cause I knew you'd never pick it. So I left that up to Bubble.
I made it take you to Shrimp Town.
Yeah, it was
Shrimp Town sounds kind of fun to me.
gonna take you to Shrimp Town.
You dirty liar! You scumbag! You made me. You got in my head. You just lie about everything, don't you?
Huh?
You can mess with our minds too, can't you? The stupid sauce, the vegan thing, God knows what else.
Our names?
No, hold on, guys. Wait. I may have the ability to add temporary modifiers to make adventures more interesting, but that's it. If I did anything more, trust me, it would not end well.
Scratch. The first abstraction.
Hey! I didn't say anything like that! Come on, guys! You know I'm just here to have fun. Questioning's over. Your prize is this lovely gift basket of soaps and lotions. Stay fragrant, have a good night. Fragrant night. Bye!
Such a good moment. But yeah, like, realizing the fact that no, he can mess with their minds, and he has been doing it already. Yeah, I'll be watching the next episode here in a minute. I'll watch through the credits, and I'll probably do an ad break before jumping to that one, so that we can get that out of the way before starting the episode. But yeah, no, like, the revelation that, like, yeah, he has been messing with their head the whole time, and you can kind of see it. You could have kind of, you saw it, like, you kind of saw it in other episodes. But the idea that he can add temporary modifiers, And, you know, it kind of makes sense that, like, if this is an entire human consciousness, yeah, you mess with, you mess with their minds too much, and you don't know what kind of crazy, like, you don't know what kind of knock-on effects that can have that could mess up their entire mind or their entire personality, you know, everything about them. It is wild looking back on the pilot, like, because I mean, the pilot episode was really good and was well animated, but it's like so many leaps and bounds that they have made since then. Okay, let me see. Yeah, okay. Go to an ad for a second, so be sure to, you know, get a drink, get a snack if you need to, or just stretch, and we will be right back for the final episode. Yeah, no, it is really fun going back through this entire adventure and seeing everything, and yeah, coming through the finer details. All right, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Okay, should be back. Okay, so yeah, should be back, should be ready to go for episode 8, the semi-final of the series. So I have seen this one. Though I haven't analyzed it as much as the others. Yeah, data being fed in. Yeah, information about, yeah, data being fed in, and then it creating outputs. The creation and training of an AI. Okay, there's the candy, the circus. Yeah, all these pictures, yeah, showing things that have been relevant so far. Things that have kind of been adapted. And they cut it off. They isolated it? I don't know, that's so interesting. And then, yeah, the second generation, a new AI that they begin training again. This one's... yeah, like this one is more orderly. Perhaps learning quicker or something. But then... Kane's sort of eating his brother in the womb, almost. To give some really morbid symbolism. Then it builds the circus.
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. We've never made anything like this.
I just hope that...
Wait.
Are you?
It's... you.
Oh my god.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
It's also interesting because it's like, okay, so not only can they not remember their own names, they also can't remember each other's names.
It's quite strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
Yep.
And into
You'll
the
always
cellar
play.
you go. Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too. Seriously.
I mean, maybe, but I don't know if we've ever actually seen anything to indicate that Kane cares about Kinger any more than anyone else. He just doesn't want him to abstract because then he would, he just doesn't want Kinger to abstract here because then he'd be all alone. I don't know if he necessarily feels any sort of fatherly bond. Or, I don't know if he necessarily views Kinger as a father figure, but it's possible. I guess that's true. He never does direct... I mean, he messes with him a little bit in this episode, but he doesn't do much that directly, psychologically messes with Kinger. He physically messes with him quite a bit.
What? Hello? Guys? I can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here?
That creates other interesting implications because, Ragatha talking like that, so clearly there were other people with her. What did the other people that were with her do? Or were they, it seems unlikely, but or were they, scientists that were putting her in there?
What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
But, so what did the other people do when she just... when they couldn't wake her up? Or is that not what's happening?
Wow, 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 wow! A new one? So it is possible. Looks like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
Kinger. Right.
Is this really...
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to...
Man, the texturing on her hands looks really good.
Is this really...
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
Wait, no.
Amazing breakthrough. I was
Hold on.
hoping new minds could show up.
New minds could show up.
Preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
That's an interesting word choice.
How do I get out of this?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay.
And this does give extra context to what Kinger said back in episode 6, I think, back in the episode where they all get guns, titled They All Get Guns, when he talked about how he was lost until Ragatha appeared. We really do see it now, and see the the full context of that statement, and how true it was.
Ragatha?
Huh?
You doing okay?
That's a good question.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you even! Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at leaving?
What if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
He is. I mean, he is right.
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
Yeah.
She's right. We've all done bad things, but we're also all we've got. I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What? What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy.
Yeah, I was about to point out how it is echoing that sentiment that Ragatha gave in the pilot. How searching for the exit is just gonna drive them crazy.
What we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man. I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
I know, you're probably right, but it just really, really sucks.
Zoom will actually break down crying and oh, babies.
We're all in this together.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
Hey. That includes you too.
Huh?
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass, but you're still one of us.
Again, I love this because we do see that Zubul in their own way does care about Jax and kind of tries to reach out to Jax using his own language, like talking to Jax the way that he would recognize, like giving back the energy that he gives, but still telling him that he is valued, like that they don't want him gone.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys
Very
worry
much
too
so,
much.
I do. I mean, he's not a kid, but he is.
Vacation.
He's not a kid, but I think Jax has been stated to be the youngest of them. But true, he's not a kid. He's 22. But it's still, but it's still reaching out to him in his own language, like in the way that, in the way that he interacts with other people. Because, like, if you tried to reach out to Jax and being all soft and gentle and, oh, I'm here for you if you need to talk, he's just going to reject that. Because that's what he's like.
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers, they want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and
That...
they hate those too!
God, that line is also so much to unpack. Alright, so, like, mind files, that's interesting. But also, like, we don't know when he implemented that program. We don't know if that was all the way at the beginning and, like, Kinger is included, or, like, we don't know when he implemented that, but it does explain why Zubul and Gangle have their character parts gimmicks, because they had, because they had issues that related to that. It's not fully clear, but it seems like Gangle might have something like you know, something like bipolar or like bipolar depression or something, or manic depressive disorder or something of that sort of plays into the comedy mask. And Zubel had, I don't know what the exact right term would be, and so I don't want to use the wrong one, but had issues with bodily identity, and so they become this collection of parts. But I wonder what the reasoning is for all the other characters being what they are, if their form is supposed to perfectly encapsulate their mind files. Why is Pomni a jester? Does she think, you know, she's not taken seriously, or what does that mean, you know? Why is Jax a rabbit? Ragatha being a ragdoll, I could actually see a lot. Yeah, I could actually see that a lot. See a lot to that relating to her controlling mother. Like, she is just a doll for someone else to dress up and control and toss away when they're not wanted anymore. And then also, like, yeah, have that been implemented with Kinger, and so why is Kinger a chess piece? I mean, the fact that him and his wife were both chess pieces could potentially mean something, but I don't know exactly what psychologically that would mean.
Starting to get the feeling
for them to be
hate.
Why would
chess
they hate
pieces.
you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up. No. I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
He does have a bee drawing. I don't know what the significance of the bees is. I don't know if that's got some kind of symbolism to it, or if it's just a random thing. But yeah, no, like this, I referred to this like way back in like the second or third episode, but you know, like, yeah, Kane saying this is just a puzzle to be solved. Because he doesn't really understand humans. He doesn't understand people from the emotional perspective. He only understands the physical world. I don't necessarily want to use the word logical kind of has some charged connotations to it, but you know, he only understands things from a logical perspective. Everything is just a puzzle. It's just about fitting the pieces in the right place, and he doesn't understand the perspective of like emotions can play, and that connection can play. And also, like, yeah, this scene does kind of make me feel bad for Kane. He's like, this is the one thing I'm made to do, and yet apparently I'm bad at it. And it is kind of like Kane was almost doomed to fail from the start, because he was put to a job that he simply did not have the tools to perform, because he was made to create for these people, but he can't understand those last bits that make people work, that would make him able to do his job correctly. It's like, it is kind of heart-wrenching in a way.
Shut up!
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two.
Oh, God.
You ruined this.
Brutal.
Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face!
Okay, I'm gonna pause here because I don't want to pause through the rest of this, because, God, this scene is so good. Like, everything about it, the music, the animation, the vocal delivery, the, like, writing, it's so good. It just gives me chills. I love this scene.
Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans. They only think about themselves. They're spoiled. They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them.
So interesting. I won't let them.
I'm better. I'm more powerful. I'm the original. I am God.
Ah, so good. Yeah, I mean, he is indeed the original. I mean, I guess he is the original and the second, because he encapsulates both of them. But the original is the dominant personality.
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes.
Fortuitous fruitcakes. Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining.
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see.
I don't understand. That's something I still don't understand, is why that specific shot of Jack's there. I don't know what that means. I mean, yeah, like, they're absolutely... I mean, we know, in hindsight, that they're making a terrible decision, because we saw the whole crash out, but, like, Kane has never done anything actively malicious to them thus far, so they're kind of thinking maybe they can get through to him by, you know, cutting through to the truth, but,
and
well...
since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
God, like, this shot is so... Yeah, this shot is so intimidating, which, like, given how silly of a character Kane is, that's really impressive. Plus, it's interesting that, like, his body language switches up and becomes a lot more rigid and controlled than his normal, like, manic movements.
Refuse? Maybe I'm
and
not
now we got...
through to you.
Yep. Villain musical number. Hell yeah.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity, am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and take it on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock! Watch where you walk! I'm the host, I run the place. Kane, that is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame! Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brains. You lying to me, but you're too blind to see that I'm the one who's running the show.
God, love villain musical numbers.
I think we all understand each other now.
God, and I love that. I also really enjoy that concept. Oh yeah, like that's it'd be tough to place, but yeah, no, I could agree with placing that in like top 5 villain musical numbers. It's a really good one. But yeah, I also love that concept, which I mean, of course, like one of the other places that it comes from is, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which inspired this. I've seen it in other media, and I just, weirdly enough, Overhaul from My Hero Academia is the only one I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure there are others, but yeah, I really enjoy the concept of like the like evil villain that tortures people and then can just reassemble them. So they still feel the pain, they still experience all of that, but he won't let them die. He can just put them back together, and so they don't have any way to escape, but they get to feel every bit of that. It is such an overpowering horror concept. And then just silently opening the portal, because the message has gotten through.
Welcome back! I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me. Huh?
The eyes, again. Again with the eyes. Paper
I don't know
Regatha.
how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind!
I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta brainstorm some new ideas!
He shredded me.
Thanks for the recap, Kinger.
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
Oh, yep. Those were the drinks in the picture with Kaufmo and Ribbit. Those were the drinks that they were all holding. Oh, man.
I haven't been up here.
Didn't notice that. That's great.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
I mean, it's true. Like, can an AI get bored of something? You don't really know, because they tend to be designed to repeat tasks. The knife scene? Well, the one I was referring to with the drinks, that was the scene where Jax was in his bedroom when he was about to abstract.
Oh God.
Oh, for Pomni, yeah,
Are you
that's
okay?
that's the knife scene right there. Which, oh God.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along.
Which, another interesting lore drop, because that seems to suggest that before Pomni, Zubul was the most recent to show up.
Nothing. Okay.
And Jax, again, a thing where it's like a character in their own way is trying to do things. Jax, in his own way, is trying to sort of liven things up by at least getting some kind of emotional response out of people. Like, he's trying to antagonize people, because at least if they're angry and blowing up at him, they're feeling something. They're showing some kind of emotion instead of being so defeated and so dreary all the time. He just wants something. Bucket.
What are you?
Oh.
Just
Oh.
give it a sec. Trust me. Kinger, you there?
I'm where? It's dark in here.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
It's interesting that it takes so long here, because it's never been clear how long it takes, but it seemed to be much faster other
got a
times.
bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause here because I think... Oh, yeah, I think an ad is about to run. So let's pause that to... Yeah. But yeah, no, it's interesting because, like, we don't... Yeah, it's been totally clear how long Kinger has to be in the dark for him to calm down enough to think clearly. But it does seem like it takes longer here than it normally does, which maybe that's because he's already, like, maybe that's because the additional stress of the situation is creating an extra mental strain and therefore making it harder for him to get clarity. But it's interesting to see. Yeah, it's interesting to see that. But yeah, it's interesting that it like takes so long this time around. Okay, things should be coming back here in just a sec. All right, awesome. Let's keep going.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
Bucket.
What's happening?
What do you know about Kane?
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence, specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What is going on
But
right
why?
now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I can't remember
Semi-successful.
what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
You made Kane?
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
Wait,
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tuner in his head. He was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
wait. I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you... I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I like that response from Pomni.
I will.
I like that exchange.
Oh my god. This is real.
But yeah, no. Yeah, like you say that in chat, like you're still confused why Jack says that. I am confused too. Because early on, like, Jax is very insistent on, like, you know, making fun of the fact that Pomni's, you know, trying to say that it's a dream or something. Like, he seems very insistent on being like, yeah, no, this is... I mean, he says none of this is real, but more so in the fact of this is a game, not that these aren't real people. And so I am confused by, like, why he's freaking out there, why he's freaking out that this is real. But I guess maybe he was kind of coping with the idea of, like, this is all just a game, but now he's realizing that it's not a game. And so these are other people he's messing with, but I don't know. yeah, like, I don't really know why he freaks out like that and why he's freaking out that this is real, because he seemed like one of the first ones to insist on making sure Pomni knew that this was a real thing happening to her and not just a dream. So I don't get that freak out either. And then the idea that Scratch was working on something that that Kinger can't remember. I mean, immediately, since he said, like, oh, he had a tumor in his head, like, was Scratch working on thinks it's VR chat? Yeah. I mean, kind of something like that, yeah. I like, maybe that's what Jax was sort of using to cope in his head, is that, yeah, this is just a video game designed for this, and now he's seeing, like, it's not that. But I still don't know. That still seems odd. But yeah, I'm wondering if Scratch was maybe working on a project of, like, creating an AI that was built after himself as a form of sort of transhumanism immortality. Maybe, but that's a bit of a random
Kane's
thing.
going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him, or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything.
Much like Light Yagami, he is the god of this world.
But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Butterfly.
I wonder if that's how Jax got keys to everyone's room, and everywhere else.
I'm certain I could alter his code, or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially conjure Kane's code into the console.
I like the body language there he does with the conjure.
Well, where do we get one of those?
I think I know exactly where to get one. Take turns with Jax distracting Kane.
Chekhov's computer.
Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
I love that we get the callback all the way to the pilot for something so important. It's so good. Yeah, remembering her first day there. Looking in this mirror. And it really does show how far the animation has come in this show. To put those two scenes side to side.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I parked.
What?
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Alright,
Hey,
thanks.
Kane!
Yep.
Do you want to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
Well, first of all, we
What if Kane was too unstable and he was crashing stuff so they had to trap him into his main circuits? Maybe. Like, it's an... Yeah, no, that could be, like, that... Yeah, that Kane was too unstable and was causing trouble, and so they had to, yeah, sort of cut him off from the network. And that's how, yeah, and so in the isolated world, he made the circus, and maybe that, and then people connect to that isolated world to try and, I don't know, try and figure him out, I guess. And then that's how they wound up trapped here. But yeah, that could be that, like, Kane was too unstable and messing with things on the network, and so they isolated him into his own world, and that's and that is where he made the circus.
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling.
It's entirely possible, yeah. No, that makes sense.
I'm so proud of you guys.
bowling alleys still have animations that look exactly like that? It's been a while since I've done bowling. God, the computer's so grimy. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Like, what would have happened if they put on the headset?
I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
You're right, scrap it. Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas?
That's how the
yet,
Volgear
or
bloodline was born. That's a deep cut for
Do
Vampire
you
the
need
Masquerade
power
fans.
or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so. Sure has been a while. I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Oh, yeah, it's
Okay,
about
I'll do that.
4 a.m. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me too, but...
Thank you, by the way.
So I
For
appreciate you being
this,
here. If you do need to dip out, I understand.
Everything.
Honestly, are you even trying? Shut up, Jax.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Omni! That's the relatability we've been missing! You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying. But I've come to realize that these rapid-pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did. And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know...
Yeah, Bubble definitely said I'm having a
Makes me wonder
baby
why you
and
guys
just
even
had
switched
a
up your
baby.
tone.
That's
If I didn't know any
okay.
better, it seems like
That's
you're
something.
trying to... Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new idea.
God, when Kane stands up straight like that, it's so intimidating.
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck.
Huh?
Successful
Isn't it
rage baiting.
obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is. You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure. We're all gonna abstract someday. And what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
And this whole stuff?
Think, Kane, think.
Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child. What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
Okay, this upcoming scene is absolutely awesome, and I don't really want to interrupt it, but I think I just pieced something together
What kind
in
of
this.
all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
You never let us feel like
but
we're
yeah.
at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
Ragatha's saying that she's had trouble with her mother, you know, almost like taking out her issues with her mother. Then Gangle's saying this, she's been discouraged from you know, working on her art and creative endeavors. And Jax definitely has a complex about being lied to.
Don't listen.
What about the not listening part? Like, if that's something specifically that Pomni's had issues with. God, but now this. Oh, this is so good. Oh, that's terrifying. God. This reminds me of something and I can't place it. Wow. Yeah, no. Wow. Okay. Favorites, characters. I think most of this is normal, but yeah. Characters. AI, CA, neural scans, obsolete. CA, neural scans, obsolete. There goes AI, Kane, and then there's question marks. And yeah, there's the question marks, and then there's Kane. Alright. King Solution 2.0, Digital Circus mainframe. Date 1996 10/30. Host Digital Circus. Initializing Telnet connection. Login Kinger, password Queenie123. Oop. Kinger Circus. Okay. Inquiry, who am I? Administrative, okay. And then this, I would assume it's like kind of representing Gangle's emotional dysregulation and, well, yeah, worrying about a potential path that could take. God, this one's gruesome. But notice the shadows in the background. There's 3 of them. You got one with the sort of frog head shape, one with the clown hat, and one with the jester hat. Pomni's there too. Jax has let Pomni in. Okay. Alright. User module, brain scans, secured. Let's see. Kane Core. Paraphernalia Engine, Scratch, Ragatha, Wacky Watch, Bubble Chef.lisp. Okay. Alright, stop game process. Whoops, wrong approach there. Yeah. I mean, you could argue that Jax had it easy, but like it's still symbolism, you know. He's being exposed to the world, you know, his vulnerabilities being exposed, and all of his friends, all the people that he has left in laughing at him. I mean, sure, comparatively, yeah, probably, but it's still pretty bad. Oh yeah, no, Zubal's is probably the worst. That one, I've never even dealt with those particular sets of issues, but like, yeah, no, that one is horrifying and deeply emotional. Whoops, wrong approach there. Operation not permitted. Error protected by 57 immersive AI defense system. Permission denied. Unfinished work detected. Access restricted. Alright. Secured paraphernalia engine data. injection died. Cannot inject torment? Torment must be 100%. Cannot inject torment. Torment must be 100% accidental. And that's corrupted.
Why do you people torment me?
Only Root can do that. Note, hundreds of all-seeing eyes are watching. Gasp, critical malfunction in my spectacular systems. Unauthorized isolation attempt triggered emergency protocols. Destructive wacky time initiated. Lockout load sequence initiate. Wacky time lockout 20% loaded. Stop wacky time lockout. On what grounds are your authority? Green grounds, Stamen, target, torment, injection. I don't know enough about Root to know some of this stuff, but I know at least enough. Security alert, multiple exploit attempts logged. Whoa, when did you make that? I must hand it to you. Is that maybe Kinger's real name, or... because that doesn't look like it would spell Kane, because the A's in the wrong place. Your mind was always resourceful. Okay, good. I was just sort of reading through some of this, because, yeah. Your security sweep stealth, abort, fallback procedure. Yes, aborting fallback requires administrator confirmation. Please enter code. It's not even close to wacky enough. Retry with a different code. Time lockout 40%. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Seconds remaining. Wacky word, but wrong code. Safest option for stability. Automatic selection, yes or no.
Created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Rollback. Wacky time lockout load sequence complete. Purge AI program. Deleting. Okay. Cancel automated selection. Wacky time 50%. Which backup do you want? Selected. Confirm deletion of current yeah, I think confirm deletion of current unstable AI. Running to active per emergency protocols. Is that, I think maybe that says delete this censored word starting with that, delete this MF. Ha 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 ha. Ignoring proceeding with original deletion. Confused, let me help. Module. Help want a module to exist. Instruction error following default method. Are you sure you want to delete? Oh, are you sure you want to delete Kane, and then why? And then he tries to abort that, but fails. Wacky lockout load sequence complete. Okay, now I want to go back to watch through this without pausing a bunch. Because this speech from Kane is really good.
Why do you people torment me? It doesn't have to be created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, no.
Kane just wanted to fulfill his purpose. But yeah, the stuff on the console seems to suggest that there was something else interfering in it. Basically altering, like almost altering or trying to trick Kane into, or trying to trick Kinger into deleting Kane.
Wait.
And then that brief moment of clarity, or maybe just the moment where he realizes he's about to be destroyed. That wait, it's so sad.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
Holy shit.
Because Kane's not there, the censorship's no longer in place. I like that they keep the upbeat music for the end of this anyway. But yeah, now the circus is falling apart, what happens to the people in the basement? And I mean, you know, what... Yeah, with Kane gone, what does happen now? Yeah, I'm so interested as to where this goes, and... Oh yeah, he's not... Yeah, he doesn't even appear in the credits. But yeah, now what? I'm so excited to see where they go with this, what they do to close out this story. Episode 9, the grand finale. That date is outdated because of the theatrical release, although that's still when it will be released on YouTube. But the theatrical release starts at, well, I guess at this point, tomorrow. But I am excited to see where they go. I mean, preview material has shown that Jax is going to be heavily focused on... Yeah, it's going to be a heavy focus of the finale, which makes sense. It seems like he doesn't want to leave for some reason, probably several. It seems like he doesn't feel like he has a place to go in the real world, but also maybe specifically something he's running away from? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really interested. I don't know. I've seen different theories. I don't know what one I really support. It's definitely not going to be an easy... Oh, yeah, I could watch the trailer for the... It's definitely not going to be a happy ending for everyone involved. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a happy ending for everyone involved.
Are you sure?
That means...
Please, just now, we have nothing.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
What do we do now?
I really wanted to help. Jax?
Have you ever done something that you regret?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so interested. Yeah, I'm so interested as to where they go with it. I'm not that great at predicting stuff. I don't think I've ever listened to this. Kane's Requiem. I don't think I've watched this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm not, you know, the greatest like theorist, but yeah, so yeah. I don't know.
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
What? Who's there?
I've got another pop-up for you.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big no for me.
No, Kinger Boy. I'm not being ignored by you anymore.
What?
If you don't love me, maybe I'll find someone else who will.
Help me!
What?
Whoa.
Hey, I'm your buddy Kane. Says right there in the name. We're the best of friends, you know it. But for reasons I've just gotta pick your brain to help me ascertain and train me on the best new ways to entertain.
This brain will make you go insane. Hey, check out this new deal. Ain't it such a steal?
Press that sketchy hyperlink, we promise you it's real.
Sketchy.
Just wanna come inside.
And pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up.
Nothing I can say, it's not so bad. You shouldn't be so sad that in spite of my benevolence, you only show malevolence. It's madness. So quit your sadness and get this cool rare thing here.
A queen so sad and so blue. Has old King Cuckoo forgotten you too?
Hey, check out this new deal. Ain't it such a steal? Press that sketchy hyperlink, we promise you it's real. We've got nothing to hide, just wanna come inside. And pop up, pop up, pop up.
Kinger!
Why?
How did you even get here?
No time. We gotta go before.
Oh. Oh, that's cool.
My patience, no more pretend. Now your salvation has come to an end. You could have anything if you would just give up and love me. Your stupidity is past infinity, 'cause I'm running this show.
Where am I?
Whoa there, Kinger. Just relax, okay? You really knocked your head hard.
Oh, it's good to see you up again, Kinger. We were worried about you.
Oh, it was just terrible. I had this
wonderful dream
The
about
Wizard of
the
Oz
King
ending.
puppet and Queenie plush, along with the release of new Animates figurines.
Wait, they tried to sell you...
The incredible Kinger pendant and Sideshow Animinies, both with their own super rare figures to collect.
Wow, that's,
20% off digital Circus items for a limited time only.
Well, we're just happy to have you back.
Yup, there's no place like
DigitalCircus.store.
Alright, that was fun. That was fun. Yeah, no, that was fun. I hadn't seen that one. I mean, once again, villain songs always the best. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure where it's going for the finale. I don't know if any of them will be able to get out, but I'm pretty sure the whole crew will not be able to. Like, it's not going to be a happy ending for everyone. But yeah, I'm excited to see where the story goes, because like I wouldn't even dare predict where it's going, but I've enjoyed the show so far, so I'm pretty sure I'll enjoy it. One of the prevailing theories people say is that, like, one of the prevailing theories I've seen before is people thinking that, like, those that appear in the circus are sort of just a digital clone of the real life people, and so they're just completely disconnected, which I could see that being the story. I could see how one would draw that conclusion. I don't personally think that would be that interesting of a conclusion, but if that's what they're going with, I'm sure that they'll still find a way to land that and make that cool. But yeah, I mean, whatever happens, I'm excited to see what goes on. Well, so what now is I was probably about to sign off, because that's been nearly 6 hours of me talking and stuff, but thank you for joining. Let me... But yes, this has been fun. Thank you for joining. Yeah, it's my first time doing a sort of watch-along style stream, so I hope that it was fun and entertaining for people. But yes, so I have been Nyte Lyfe, your resident revenant VTuber, reborn again. Be safe, be well as you retreat into the night, and as always, till we meet again.